record. And I need to send that message. Hi there, mates. Civil Player here today, and today with me is Jay and only Jay.
Hey.
Will or Mr. Pact will be joining us here within the hour. So for right now, we're just gonna do some running about and stuff.
Yeah.
So basically, side quest time.
I mean, we're in a town, so yeah, it's probably okay.
That plus you need gold. So.
Oh yeah, true. I forgot.
Alright, so where we last left off, Jay, well, actually, Chaplin, Fletcher, Philip, and Steel Brew are traveling towards what they know is the location of the dungeon. It sounds like a map going, doesn't it?
You mentioned it.
Hold on, let me reconnect and disconnect. Okay, how about now?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. Huh, weird. Anyways, you guys are in a very large town. Uh, City walls and whatnot.
Oh wait, yeah. Well, hold on. We left off with well, we were at the gates. We are almost arrested. Well, Fletcher was almost arrested, but we managed to bypass the guard through
Yeah,
whining.
yeah. You
So,
guys are now entering inside the town.
all right.
Okay, so let me see if I can find my notes here real quick. Found them. Well, it's more for the dungeon, but eh. So a steel brew gets dragged towards by the succubus that you guys kind of freed.
More or less.
Fletcher goes off his own direction, just kind of curiously looking about. Philip, uh, actually, roll me a perception check when Philip is leaving.
All right, give me a hot second to find it. There it is. Oh,
Oh, natural 20. You definitely spot this. You notice his eyes, well, at least his iris, starts to widen a little bit, almost making his eyes look like they're, making it look like that they're actual plates instead of like, tea saucers. And you see him just walk off in a random direction.
oh. Charlie is strange about this. Can I look at the direction Philip is going?
He's going northwest.
Northwest.
Yeah.
I think I will follow him for a time being.
Alright, as you follow him, you kind of follow him through some alleyways and whatnot. And then you see him stop at in a alleyway that has no way out other than the way he came in.
Well,
Then
this
you
was
see what looks to be purple and black mixed together as a portal forms in front of him. And he steps through.
Can I pass through the portal as well?
No, you can't, because as soon as he passes through, the portal closes immediately behind him.
Oh. Very, very suspicious. I might have to put that down in my notes later. Well, until then, I leave the alleyway. And now what to do next? I suppose My next course of action is to find the entrance to this dungeon. And what better way than to visit a tavern?
Alright. There are multiple taverns, almost too many to name. Uh, you see like almost an entire street just filled, like one side has taverns like back to back to back, and the other sides have taverns all with different names and whatnot.
This can be very difficult from job. I suppose I'd choose the one that's best suited. Well, actually, I'm gonna roll a. Should I roll a d20 and and you can like pick and choose which tavern I go into?
Okay,
Because,
so
this is
there are 5 taverns that you would notice that would look at least pleasant enough to where you could probably go in and talk and not be shanked. So the first tavern has the symbol of what looks to be a wolf and a bow, and it's just called the Wolf's Hunters.
Okay.
The second tavern is what looks to be a flask, or what looks to be a flagon, made of gold and gems, and you see the gold. It's called the Golden Treasury Tavern or Inn.
Okay.
The third one is called the Halfling's Gullet.
All right.
The fourth one is called the Neighbor's House that you can always go to, or just Neighbor House for short.
Okay.
Yeah, like that entire thing is on the sign.
That's a small text right there.
Surprisingly, it's large enough to where you can at least read it. So, someone definitely did not think of a name properly.
I suppose you could say that.
Alright. Let's see. I named 4 taverns. There's one left. And it's called the Heroes sorry. Let me start that again. It is called the Heroes Coming.
Is that the fourth one?
I think that's the last one.
Okay. So, the first one was the Wolf Hunters.
Yep.
The second one is Flagon. The third one was your neighborhood you can go to. The fourth one was the Halfling's Rest, or something similar to Halfling's.
The Halfling's Gullet.
The Halfling's Gullet. And the fifth one is the Heroes Coming. Yep. I think I'll choose the first one.
The Wolf Hunters?
Yeah, the Wolf Hunters.
All right.
Sounds like a place where I could, I can meet other people who are similar to my disposition.
You go in and you see some rangers sitting in one corner. You see what looks to be some local militia. You see quite a few humans, elves, and half-elves. You see what looks to be a party of 4. They're like discussing like the details of their next quest. In other words, this place is very busy.
Very adventure-esque.
Yeah. There are what looks to be a group of people that have what looks to be wolf furs on their cloaks and stuff. And you see what looks to be well-designed weapons and like bows, arrows, swords, typical stuff that you would see for like wolf hunting.
As expected, I'd be a bit disappointed if I didn't meet anything like that.
The tavern owner seems to be a halfling man He looks like he's a bit elderly, but he can still probably kick your butt.
Yes.
Welcome to the Wolf Hunters! And everyone raise their flag and hurrahs! And they drink down their wines and whatnot.
I nod my head, and I go to go to the bartender.
What can I help you there, new sir?
I need help searching for a place called the Dungeon.
Oh, you're right on top of it.
Oh, well, that's handy.
The
In that
dungeon
case,
is about a day's dig if you can manage to dig for that long.
oh, in that case, where's the entrance?
No one knows.
No one. Well, surely there has to be some sources.
Well, the wizard that built it didn't really want his secrets to get out, so his information died with him, supposedly.
Well, that's very inconvenient. And the only way to get to this dungeon is if I were to dig to it.
Basically, unless you can find his entrance.
Hmm. Well, that's a good question. If you were the wizard, where would you put the entrance?
Uh, he just kind of scratches the back of his head. Even if I did know, I wouldn't tell you for the right price.
Well, unfortunately, I don't seem to have any gold on me. I'm quite short of money.
That's such a shame. Come
You
back
don't
when you have some
suppose
gold.
you don't suppose there's any favors I could do in order to gain trust?
He just tilts his head and he leans towards you. Are you propositioning me?
I'm asking if there's a way I could gain your trust and you were to tell me the information regarding where the door is. In exchange, in my replacement of money.
Well, there is a quest board you could take a look at.
Hmm. All right. I'll go to see about it then. What is it?
Okay, you see what looks to be multiple assignments and quests that people have asked over the course of time that this place has been here. Some that have been already taken. Of course, the party adventurers already having one. There are currently 3 quests on the board that's available.
All right. I go see the 3 quests.
Okay, the first quest is it's more of a bounty hunting. You have to find a certain person, and it says wanted alive for robbery. A man of Gilligan's Eye. There is a picture of what looks to be a human man, probably early 20s. Oh, seems to be wearing an eye patch.
All right.
He says, somewhere within town, no one can find him. Person that finds him alive will be rewarded 400 gold pieces.
Must not be very popular. Hmm. I am assuming there's no description about the Gilligan's Eye.
Other than what is a drawing on there, no, there's not really much description other than it says human, early 20s, wears an eye patch, uh, black hair, eyes they couldn't really describe. Because, if you saw someone in the middle of the night, someone could have just saw this.
Yeah, probably. All right.
The
And the
second
second quest.
quest is clearing out a basement of slimes.
I don't think I can do that. I have a mall. Isn't it probably won't be too good against the dirt quest.
Do you want me to explain the second quest a little bit more in detail?
Yeah. All right. Okay. Sure.
My pet slimes seem to got into the basement once again, and they're not leaving again. I need them to be brought back upstairs for further research and studying.
Oh.
The price tag for this on completion is about 450 gold.
That's a questionably large amount of sum of gold. What of the dirt quest?
The third quest, uh, there is some information of like it seems like to be like, oh, my daughter is missing.
Tragic.
This one it doesn't have the highest reward. It has like about maybe about 20 gold pieces. It says on the quest, I'm just a simple farmer. I'm just trying to find my daughter. I just fear for the worst. I really hope she's okay. Please, please help me.
Very tragic. Certainly, there are more men who are experts in this, but it doesn't seem like anyone's taken it. So I go to the bartender and I ask him about the dirt quest.
Oh, that one?
Yeah.
Some guy came in here a few days back and put it onto the board.
Hmm. I would like to see about it. Where is this man?
He just lives near the. He lives in a farming section. You have to go across another wall and be checked.
That is fine by me. There is nothing they could find that is worth noting.
Yeah, well, tell that to the Thieves Guild that tries to run the town.
I'm sure that the Thieves Guild can be reasonable sorts. After all,
You
this
kidding
map
me?
is from top. Hmm? What do you mean?
Last time they tried to run this town, there were sky pirates.
Sky pirates? Pirates that sail on the sea now sail the skies?
Okay, are you familiar with what is called a airship?
An airship? I've heard word of it a few times, and I've even seen a few crafts, but I'm sure that these aren't the same crafts we're talking about. Do go on.
Well, basically, some years ago, when I was a young lad, the pirates and the thieves guild wanted to try to run this town, so they tried to basically destroy as many important buildings as possible. Luckily, the guardsmen were able to quail the force and make the sky pirates leave.
Hmm, I see. But at a cost, yes?
Oh yeah, many people lost their homes. Many people uh, lost a family member too. Some good men died. It was just messy.
Uh, my condolences.
Oh, I didn't lose anything. If anything, I had to make my building useful.
Huh, right. Oh, give me a second. Someone's calling me.
All right.
Hey, all right, I'm back.
Alright. It goes, I basically made this tavern into a makeshift, recovery center. Made me quite a fortune.
I can see that. Oh wait, give me a sec. I'm gonna come back and come back in.
Alright.
Here I am.
Alright. So he says basically that he basically earned a profit by basically making his place a makeshift recovery center.
Oh, okay. This is, all right. I see. Okay. All right. Here I go again. So, how did your recovery center turn it into, well, the Wolf Hunters?
Oh, it was always the wolf hunters.
Oh?
It just served a second purpose during that time.
Ah, I see. Did your father once ran this tavern as well?
Oh, no, no. I've owned this place at least, God, 200 years now?
Oh, 200 years. Huh.
I'm a halfling. I live a while.
Ah. Hmm. The halflings I once knew didn't live too long, but I haven't met too many halflings as of yet.
Well, you probably were in a rough patch of country then.
Hmm.
Most
Yes,
halflings
I
stick
suppose.
towards the city.
Hmm.
Most, not all.
Hmm. Charlie nods, and he just says, "I think it's about high time I go see about this farmer and his daughter issue."
Okay, there is a location on the quest. So, yeah.
All right. I go. I travel all the way to the house, his house, the farmer's
Alright.
house.
As you make your way, you see that there's a lot of people here. Like, this place would put one of your cities to shame.
I mean, in the first place, there is a there. My quote unquote cities is just no better than a village.
Yeah, I mean, this makes any of those places look like, oh crap, they're way small.
Even the modern cities.
Well, except for the modern cities, it's kind of nearly on par.
So I feel that I get the feeling like the same feeling I get from the modern cities, except
Yeah,
it's all
sort of.
medieval.
Just as far as like people like walking about. You see horse carriages here and there. Like you hear, like one time you almost cross into the road and you hear, "Get out of the way, you idiot!" As you see like a horse carriage basically run past by.
I'm walking here.
Crazy mooks. As you
All right.
get as you pass through basically a second wall, this part of the city looks completely different to the other. You see what looks to be mostly rural lands and whatnot. You see farms here and there, the occasional shop and tavern, but looks like this is basically the farming district of the town.
All right. Do I still have an idea or description of where the house might be?
Yeah, it's just a few houses down on the left on Millbrook Lane.
Oh, okay. I I head down to Melbook Lane.
You see what looks to be a few guardsmen coming, passing by and whatnot. Just making sure that they're keeping the peace and whatnot.
Okay.
As you hear what sounds to be a dragon overhead,
I look up.
you see what looks to be a very large dragon. You can't see the color of the scales. You could just see the shadow of it because of the clouds.
Charlie is unnerved, but remembering how nice the dragons were back in the Dragon's Den, he's he's probably okay.
You see a few guardsmen also look up and they go, "Don't make it nervous."
All right, Charlie's gonna keep moving, just with his eyes on the road.
Alright. As you continue without any further eruptions, you make it to the house. It's very small, very quaint. You see a nice field right behind the house and whatnot. So basically, it looks like whoever owns this place is doing okay, but not great as well. You do see a few boards here and there just kind of like rotting away, and he just hasn't got around to fixing it.
Hmm. All right. I probably wouldn't do okay if my daughter was missing. I go up to it and knock on the door.
You knock on the door. A moment passes, and the door opens, and you see a human, about 5'7". He just looks like a normal farmer. Maybe mid to late 40s. You're not sure.
Hmm. Okay.
He goes, "Yes."
I'm here about that. Your missing daughter.
Oh, thank the divines. Please come in.
All right. I guess I'll crouch down, just bend my head a bit.
As you enter, the inside of the house is very basic. He has a stove. He has just the bare bones what he needs.
Pretty cozy. Charlie's gonna think, oh, this is pretty cozy.
Yes. I try to live within my means, but sometimes you gotta live outside of your means.
Hmm. Charlie nods. About your daughter.
Yes. My little Abigail just went missing 5 days ago.
5 days.
He nods his head.
What did your Abigail look like?
Well, she kind of looked a little bit like me, but her mother's very clear in her. I got a photo if you need to see her.
Anything would help.
He goes into his bedroom. Uh, you can look around for a little bit to see if anything's out of place.
Okay, I'll just roll perception then.
Yeah, you don't spot anything out of place. Looks like
All right.
there's barely anything to even look at. So, and then the guy comes back out of his room and he goes, "I'm sorry for keeping you for too long." He shows you of what looks to be a very, maybe 10, 12-year-old daughter. Kind of like what looks to be curly hair,
Curly hair.
blue eyes,
All right.
and looks like she seems to be wearing what looks to be a very simple dress or gown to do some farming in.
I take a look at the farmer. I took a look at his eyes. What color are they?
Uh, that's the actually interesting thing about this guy. One is blue, and the other one is kind of a greenish color.
I take a look at his hair.
His hair seems to be a little curly here and there because it's a little bit unkept, but otherwise, he seems to be taking care of his hair.
Hmm. I ask him, "Is this your daughter?
Yes,
Tell me, what happened to your? Where is your wife?"
she's gone.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that.
Don't worry, son. It was a long
But
time ago.
Charlie nods his head. If I may, can I? Do you have a photo of your wife?
Uh, yeah. He goes back into his bedroom and he comes back out and he shows you what looks to be a picture of his uh late wife. Surprisingly enough, she is drop dead gorgeous.
Okay.
Like, you can see why this guy may have married her.
All right. But what about? Can I? Is it a black and white photo? What can I tell about her? The wife's eyes and her hair.
Her eyes seem to be kind of almond shaped. You do notice that the daughter's eyes is also a bit almond shaped. Uh,
Hmm.
the wife's hair is looks like to be a very straight or very firm. Like looks like she was taking proper care of her hair and stuff. The wife seems to be wearing something on her wrist, but the sleeve is covering it up. Uh,
I.
she just looks like a simple farmer, but she screams a little bit of elegance.
Charlie nods his head. Thank you. I didn't mean to reopen some old wounds, but this is very crucial if I were to spot her, Abigail. Now, let's talk about where did she did you last see?
I saw her. I told her to go to the market to pick up some seeds for me. Then she, she didn't come back, so I went looking for her. And sometimes she goes off about wandering around town, but she'll always come home within a day. And then I started worrying and panicking, and well, here we are.
Hmm. What do you have a specific market in mind? There are multiple markets.
Uh, no, I sadly don't remember. I think there was a
Hmm.
lot of mages around there.
Lots of mages, you say?
Yeah, I think I think they call it the mages market, but I'm not sure.
Hmm. Now, why would seeds be at the mages market? Or it just simply happenstance that a lot of mages tend to be there?
Well, some of the mages need some physical materials in order to cast their spells, and some of the seeds they need are grown out here. So,
All right, can I roll some insight?
yes, you can. He seems to be hiding something.
Hmm. Okay. Charlie nods his head, acting nonchalantly. All right. I can see why mages need physical materials, especially the more summoner kinds. And there's a hint of distaste in Charlie's voice at saying summoner. But he resumes his normal tone and he uh, asks the farmer, Now, what specifically did you have in mind? What do you want? What kind of seeds would they sell at the marketplace?
Well, ever heard of a Kuplox?
No, I have not. Tell me about it.
Uh, he goes over into the kitchen and he pulls out what looks to be a very odd looking root. This is a Kuplox.
Hmm. I've I've
Uh,
hardly seen
the
it.
root basically it kind of looks a little bit crystally in nature.
Hmm. May I? And Charlie extends his hand.
Yep, he hands it over to you. These crystals seem to be very sharp, but very thin. As one of your fingers goes over the crystals, it kind of snaps off, and it
Hmm.
creates a small flame as it lands on the table.
Oh, Charlie stand like pats it out.
Yeah, that's the reason why you have to grow it in a safe area.
Hold on. At
And
this
sh-
point,
and
how
she was getting some of the seeds to grow some more.
this is quite a unusual plant for a farmer to have. I may not be from this world in particular, but this seems quite how do I say, not stock material. Why would you, as a farmer, be farming these kind of plants?
Why wouldn't I? You can make
What
an
do you mean
inside
by
check with
that?
advantage. Okay, you do notice that there is something holding him against his will per se, but you're not sure if it was a mental thing or a physical thing. But then you remember his wife and having something on her arm, possibly a bracelet or something, but it was covered up.
Hmm. Charlie, stay silent for a second. What particular uses is there for this plant?
Potion making mostly.
Are you an alchemist?
No, my wife kind of dabbled in it a little bit.
So why do you still plant these?
Well, mages always need some materials to make their potions out of.
But mages are not potion makers, now are they?
No, but some are. That plus, there is the Magic Academy that teaches them basically the fundamentals of magic, potions, and all whatnot.
Hmm, I see. Back to your wife. Your wife dabbled in potion making. Did she graduate from the School of Magic?
That's the story she told me.
Hmm. And I regretfully ask, but how in what fashion did she die in?
He just shrugs. He, I just, the doctors just assumed it was just because she was worked out.
Alright, I'm gonna draw another insight check.
This time around, he seems to be telling the truth. He doesn't really remember, nor could the doctors figure out how she died.
Hmm. So the doctors just tell her that she is just simply dead and nothing else.
Yeah, basically.
Her corpse was unaltered, right?
For as far as I know.
Hmm. I think it's time to drop this somber topic. I would like to inspect your house, if I may.
No, you may not.
Why not?
Roll an insight. I'll say you have an advantage, so 19. You don't notice it immediately, but you do notice what looks to be a bracelet on the kitchen counter. As you look closely towards it and whatnot, you see a symbol on it, but you can't really make it out because of the lighting in the room. But you can tell it is basically golden in nature. Nothing that something that a farmer would not have.
So, Charlie talks to the farmer. So first, you want me to find your child, yes?
Why, yes,
And then I asked you to show me what your child looks like, yes?
yes,
Then I asked what your wife looks like.
yes. Where are you getting to?
Oh, just nothing. It's just that the only question I have left is, why do you lie to me?
All right. I know this was going to come out one day, but I was hoping I would avoid it. My wife wasn't. She wasn't a farmer. She was a runaway.
I'm gonna throw an insight check.
He's telling the truth.
Okay. I can't trust this fucker's word.
She was a runaway princess.
They stay quiet.
Basically, her family wanted her to marry some rich noble ass that from God knows where. She ran away because she didn't like the guy. Anyway, she one night it was storming, raining out. Didn't find her till morning. She was sicker than crap too. I saw her clothes and whatnot, and when she woke up, she thought she was being kidnapped. I made sure that I told her the truth of what happened last night. That night, I basically saved her. And
So,
well, here we are.
so your wife has been kidnapped, yes?
No, no, no.
Oh, sorry.
She ran away so that way she didn't want to. So that way she didn't marry this prick. I forgot his name.
And this Abigail.
She's my actual biological daughter. Me and
She's
my wife eventually got married because she was pregnant with my with my baby.
and from
Most
what I
people, most people thought I was just helping an anesthesiac. If only they knew the truth.
hmm. And so what I'm gathering is that your daughter, you're afraid that she might be kidnapped by these royals, so yes?
He nods his head, yeah.
Hmm. That makes this a little more interesting. But I am disappointed that you did not tell me the truth sooner.
Well, it's not
But
exactly
what?
something you can say straight up. Hey, my wife was a princess because this guy was trying to kill her and whatnot.
I would, yes, admittedly true. That's truthful, but it's a lot better than just having me assuming that you are a liar in every word you speak. But regardless, your child is missing, and that is what I am here for. So, is what you say is true, she went to the marketplace and then she went missing,
Absolutely.
it does not explain that your wife, why was she using these potions for? Was she selling it or more conventional purposes?
Kind of both.
Hmm. Well, regardless, now that I know what she looked like, tell me about these royals. What do they look like? What insignia? Any symbols?
Eh, not that I remember or recall. Hold on. He goes over to the kitchen and grabs it. The symbol kind of looks a little bit like this. You see him hold out in both his palms the bracelet. Uh, in the center of the bracelet is what looks to be a, a, a letter R and the letter W.
Okay.
That and you see what looks to be a rose in the background of the R and W.
I see. Well then, if that, I think I have enough information for me to figure out where she is. And if I can, I will come back to you and tell her where exactly she is. And if not, even better, bring her back to you.
If you
I
do,
will.
if you do find her, I'll pay you double. I'll make up the money somewhere.
It is fine. Your secret is safe with me. Know that, Father.
Thank you kindly, Mister.
Abigail's secret is safe with me as well. You two will live a farmer's life. I hope, at least. They won't get any information out of me, is what I'm trying to say. But Charlie stands up. I think it's high time I start checking out that mage's market.
All right. You start heading over towards the Mage's Market. The farmer did give you directions on how to get there the fastest, and of course, through a few checks and whatnot, you make it to what looks to be a lot of mages shopping, trading, bartering. Sorry, bot. Blah, 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 blah. They're just doing trade stuff and whatnot. And you see quite a few people.
Okay. But do I see anyone with a R and W with a rose in background insignia?
Uh, no, not really.
Hmm.
One of the mages, you see one mage kind of run by and kind of run into you, and he goes, "Oh, I'm sorry."
Did he fell? If so, then I just extend my hand.
Yeah, he kind of fell on his butt. I'm sorry, Mister. I didn't really see what was going.
I have can I take a look at his like his physical appearance? I
uh,
mean, his body.
he seems to be a man. Very early teens. Uh, he seems to be wearing what looks to be wizarding clothes. You see books kind of scattered on the ground and whatnot. He seems to be wearing glasses. Uh, the one thing that just kind of seems odd with this guy is that his head is completely bald.
Hmm, suspicious. But as I as he grabbed my hand, I'm gonna have a firm grip. I'm gonna ask him, "Have you seen or heard of a girl named Abigail here?"
Abigail. Uh,
Abigail, the daughter of a farmer in a farming sector, specifically a small house, not too poor but not too rich either.
No, sorry.
All right. I'm gonna assume I have the photo of the Abigail.
Yeah, I'll say that he gave you the photo.
All right. I'm gonna show what the photo to him. Have you seen this girl?
Uh, oh wait, yeah, I did. Just for a moment, but
Do tell me, where was she?
uh, she was over there by the planters.
The lanterns, you say?
Uh, planters.
Oh, planters. All right.
I just
I
saw the
let go
back
of
of her head, but I didn't really see what she looked like.
Hmm. Close enough. I let go of the mage's hands and I thank him. Thank you for your cooperation.
This is the last time I do a bad magic experiment.
Magic experiment, you say?
He points to his head. This. Okay.
Oh, certainly.
Long
No
story
magic.
short, I was working on a way to remove hairs. Unfortunately, this was the result.
Well, you said you wanted to move hairs, yes?
Yeah, but it nearly got rid of my eyebrows too.
I see this as an absolute win. Now you've made something that works completely in your favor. Well, in their favor, but regardless, it's something that works. So, tell me, why are
Honestly,
you
I was
looking?
trying to do the exact opposite. I was
You're
trying to get
trying to
myself
make.
some more, some chest hair, so that way I could have maybe got with. Never mind. You don't need to know that. You see him like blush like very madly as he's thinking of something that would have probably not
Inside
worked.
check. Did an inside check.
Yep. You could tell that this guy may like someone, and the person in question, you're not sure what their likes and dislikes are, but he seems to think that if he had some more chest hair and stuff, maybe she would be with him. You're not sure.
Look, mage boy, if you're so worried about getting chest hair, then just wait for a few more years. You will grow out some. Besides, chest hair is just only a small feature of the personality of a man.
Uh,
If chest hair is a provider, supposedly, of whether you'll be in love, let's just say, then are you truly in love?
I don't know.
It is good to not know, but regardless, I'm going to find that little girl named Abigail. Good luck with your experiment. And
Uh,
Charlie just
Thank
fades
you.
away.
You see him like run off to another store as he goes in and whatnot.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the planters.
You see what looks to be a store just called Planters for all your magical seeds and materials.
Oh, yep. This should have a red flag already if I didn't already knew where what she was.
It seems to be an indoor shop and whatnot.
Hmm. All right, so I'm gonna go into this planter and I'm gonna ask a few questions.
As you hear the sound of snoring as you enter.
I'm gonna tap on the desk to get that.
You see him rise up, and you see him, he's super tired and whatnot. Looks like he has to have sleep in nearly a week. As he basically looks at you, kind of dazed and stuff. How can I help you both ladies?
I keep on tapping the desk.
Eh? What do you
I I start tapping closer, like to the edge of the desk now.
He's awake. He's talking to you.
But he's not seeing correctly.
Where's my glasses? You see him kind of like trip for a moment, and you see him get back up, and you see him pull out a pair of spectacles as his eyes look like they're fitting towards the entire glasses. As he goes, "Oh, hello, good sir, ma'am. What can the planters do for you today?"
I'm looking for a girl named Abigail.
Abigail. Abigail who?
I just showed a photo.
Uh, oh yes, I remember her. She came in, got what she came for, and then left.
Then left, huh? Tell me, was there anything specific about this girl that separate her from any other village girls or village
Mm,
boys?
not that I'm aware of.
Hmm.
Though there was that weird guy that was following her.
Excluding me, of course.
Oh, well, excluding you, sir.
Yes, thank you. Tell me about this weird.
Uh, didn't seem much. She just seemed to have been watching her.
From where exactly? What angle?
Uh, he points over to what looks to be a shop from across the street. From over there, the potions in an apothecary place.
Hmm. I'm going to that place. I'm gonna ask for a little bit more questions if you do not mind.
Before you leave, he goes, "There you go, buy anything?"
I do not have money.
One of those free loafers. Get out of here.
I Charlie does do so.
You hear from the challenger goes, "What the hell is a free loafer?"
Oh fuck! I forgot she was there.
Yeah, she's been quiet the entire time.
Oh, I never remember what term that is, but it's usually what people call other lazy people.
Never heard of it.
Neither have I. Well, I don't know the definition. I mean, regardless, to the apothecary we go.
You see what is called, uh, Bella and Blake's, apothecary store?
Okay.
As you enter, you hear the chime of the bells, and you see a woman coming out of the back, and she goes, "Well, hi there."
Hello. I am searching for a girl named Abigail.
Abigail.
I show a photo.
Didn't see her.
Hmm. But have you met a strange man that was looking at this specific kind of girl?
Well, come to think about it, yeah, I think Blake saw someone like that. You go, you hear, "Honey, please come on down." You hear what sounds to be footsteps from upstairs coming down. As you see what looks to be a man. His beard almost goes past his chest region, almost on top of his stomach. His hair is surprisingly well kept. There is at least two things you notice straight off the bat. You do notice that there is a scar over one of his eyes, but it looks like he was not blinded. But this guy looks pretty strong.
All right. Hello. Hello, sir.
Hello to you too, sir.
I've been searching for a girl named Abigail who looks like this, and I showed a photo. And it just so happens that there was a strange man that was looking at her, really awkward like.
I believe the term is stalkery like, but each to their
Yes, yes.
own terms.
But
Now,
regardless, where did he went to?
well, Saul come in. I said, hello, welcome to Bellows and Blake's. He didn't pay me no mind. I
That's
was looking at the girl that entered in the store across the street. Uh, as soon as he was not able to see her within the store, he kind of come up towards me and bought a few potions of mine.
hmm.
Not sure
And where did
why
he
he
go?
bought those ones, but
Oh, and what kind of potions were they?
well, ever heard of reducing spells?
Reducing spells? No, I have not.
Well, imagine a normal sized human being shrunk down to almost the size of a dwarf.
Oh,
Basically, think of something like that, except these had more kick in them.
now why would the customers usually buy these things for?
Well, you have to kind of use either that or a spell in order to go into the ruins.
The ruins? What
Man,
ruins?
I don't know, some place where there's supposedly a heart fragment at. Most
Ah,
mage students just go there to study some of the old ancient ruins, but in order to get to some of the ruins and whatnot, most of the doors are made of stone and can't move. But there are cracks small enough, big enough that you could go through, but they're way too small for any normal sized person to go through. But think on the lines of the size of Bixley.
I see.
And
So
I
these
sell a
mages were
few of those. They're not permanent, but they do last a while.
and so by chance these mages would know the entrance to the dungeon. Or
And the Mage Academy would be your best bet in that regard.
yes, and I assume they protect that secret quite well.
Oh no, they're more or less free about that.
Oh, well then. In
Now
that
that's
case,
just the ruins. They haven't discovered where the dungeon is.
oh, well,
But
I
if you
see
ask
then.
me, they're just holding that information.
Hmm. Like I said, I'm sure they hold it in high regards.
Probably,
But,
probably not. Who the hell
but,
knows?
but regardless, where did the strange man went to right afterwards, after purchasing that shrink potion?
Well, shortly after he bought it, he went to the I forgot what it was called, but it was a crystal emerald store. I'm not sure. But then after he bought one of those, because I did see him going out with some bags, he was tailing that little girl.
And that is all you saw of him.
Yeah, that's all I saw.
Thank you. Your help was appreciated. I will
Why,
be going to that store
why, no problem, Mister.
now. Thank you. And so I went out and head to the Emerald store.
You see what looks to be a material store, just called Your Materials, and you.
Hmm.
As you enter, you see it's a little rickety. The smell, it smells a little off in here. Maybe because of all the materials, maybe some rot here and there, but more or less it's kind of a little run down.
Hmm. All right.
You don't see someone at the counter.
I knock on the counter.
As you knock, no answer. But there is a bell that says "Ring me."
I ring the bell with my left hand, with my other hand, while knocking.
As you, the bell, as soon as the chime within the bell hits the side, you see the spirit form in front of you.
I
Yes,
continue knocking.
yes, yes, I hear you.
I stop knocking, and I put my hands into my back, and I whip out the Abigail Felru, and I just said, "I'm looking for a girl named Abigail. She looks like this." And I was rumored that there was a strange man looking at her, quite stalker-ish.
Did see a strange man come in. Bought most of my emeralds.
Most of your emeralds? That must quite cost a fortune.
He points over to a section that's just labeled emeralds, and you see that 9 out of the 10 shelves that would typically be full are empty.
Hmm. Well, still, where did that man last went? It was rumored that that man was trailing this girl named Abigail right after. Hey, Will.
Howdy, Will. Alright, so he goes. He didn't say much.
How late am I in?
He didn't say much, but all I saw is that he was tailing her and then kind of pushed her down into an alleyway.
And I just like look at that alleyway he's pointing at.
You see, it's very close by to the planter shop. Like
Hmm.
at least a block or two away from the planter shop.
Let me ask you, why would anyone want to a buy your emeralds?
Depends on what they're making.
Well, what would someone make if they were to buy your emeralds?
Well, sometimes they're using it for scrying, sometimes they're using it to make something permanent, sometimes they're making it to last a very long time. It depends.
Hmm, that is concerning. Or at least that's what Charlie said as he talked to himself. Well, I thank you, and I'll be investigating that alleyway. You go on back to your little bell.
As you basically put the bell back, you see him start to dissipate and disappear.
What a strange shopkeeper, as Charlie told the challenger.
Oh, you've met my little spirit shopkeeper. You
Spirit
see
shop.
someone come out from the back. Goes, howdy.
I thought you. So who's the shopkeeper here?
He is. I
He
just
is,
own
and
it.
who are you? You
I
just
own the
own it.
shop, and I made him.
Oh, well. Have you seen a strange figure trailing this girl named Abigail?
No, I was hammered.
Well, I suppose it's best you stay back, go back to your shop, saying hammered,
Also,
and I'll do my business.
also, you see him like pull out a very stone, what looks to be a pipe. He sticks it in his mouth, and you see him light up the end, and you see him like puffing out smoke.
I
Oh
thought
yeah.
pipe weed was illegal here.
Oh, this ain't pipe weed.
Well, regardless what it is, I will have no part of it.
You
I
see
thank
him
you for.
start pulling out bottles of like alcohol and wine, and as you see him like basically starting to drink himself.
Yes, and I just did them.
I'll say they do get out of the store.
All right, so I'm heading towards that alleyway.
Alright, so let's go to Fletcher real quick. Oh, by the way, I have already taken away Philip.
Uh,
Fletcher, you're nearby within this district of Mage, what a Mage Market is. You see quite a many shops and whatnot.
alright.
Then you see the chaplain go into an alleyway not too far from you.
I guess I tail him. But like just to make sure he's alright.
Alright, as you follow him,
Like
uh,
I climb up on top of a building or whatever, and yeah, just kind of overwatch with the bow.
alright, so, Jay, make a perception check. Will, I need you to make a stealth check. Well, stealth and acrobatics. Okay, so you don't notice him.
You
Yeah, you
really
definitely
don't know.
don't notice him.
Is
Fletcher, you managed to climb a pipe on one of the buildings, and people just kind of look towards you like, it's just a normal
no,
day.
no one even notices me because of my.
No, like a few people do notice, but they're like, eh.
Well, yeah, I just overwatch on the building with the bow, just keeping an eye on.
Alright, so Challenger and Fletcher, you both notice what looks to be a crime scene of sorts. You see what looks to be dried up blood on the wall, or on the side, and you see what looks to be drag marks to a nearby by sewer crate.
Is anyone else in the alleyway except for us?
Now it's just you two.
All right. I suppose I just investigate this bloodstained place.
There is something you do notice, even without that check. You do notice a simple farm's dress.
I take a peek. I pick up the farm dress up. Just like.
Can't stand it far away there.
Reconnect and disconnect.
Hey.
Okay, say again?
Say again.
You said you take a look at the dress and stuff?
Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm just looking through a dress. Filled with pockets.
You see the dress, it hasn't been really looted, like all the gold and all the stuff that this dress would have, it's still on there.
All right. I'm gonna leave that stuff. Wait, no. Like everything is inside, just nothing else.
But you also do notice that there is a broken bottle with an emerald.
Challenger, could you please bring me that broken bottle of emerald?
The challenger goes over there, she picks it up as well as the emerald. Looks like he dropped it.
Yes, it seems like that. But there's nothing else in the dress, right?
No, but you do see some, looks like some dried up liquid on it.
Can I just can I touch this liquid to see what this is?
You could touch it, it just feels like it's an... you know how your shirt, if you have liquid on it and it just becomes a little bit solid? shortly
Yeah.
afterwards. It kind of feels like that.
All right, I'm gonna sniff it.
It doesn't really have a smell to it.
I'm going to lick it now.
All right, you lick it, nothing happens.
What color of this liquid?
It seems to be a little bluish.
Hmm. Now, can I? I'm gonna try to like recognize the bottle. Would a bottle be can come from the apothecary?
Yes. You see
Hmm.
that it is the same apothecary's name on it, and it's not a reduced size. It's a unconscious bottle.
Hmm. That's not good. Challenger, I think we're certainly dealing with kidnapping, but not a reduction, but more like a knock you out kind of potion. Can I
Yeah.
actually sniff? Can I try to sniff the bottle?
You do. It smells intoxicating. It almost smells like you would want to take a nap. I need you to make a Constitution save with advantage because it's not really that strong. Okay, 19.
Imagine I got a 5.
You easily pass.
Ugh.
As this smell kind of enters your nose, you feel a little tired, and as soon as you realize that, wait a minute, I'm not that tired, you're almost wide awake.
Well, this is certainly something to knock someone out.
Very
I
strong
think
indeed, but why was it broken?
maybe the daughter will have more pep to her. Maybe she have a bit more muscle fibers than people thought. Or maybe I remember like the blood stain on the wall.
You do see a blood stain. It doesn't look like it was the height of a 12-year-old, but looks like it might have been a height of a decently sized person.
Hmm. Like I said,
You're
maybe the
not
daughter.
sure why the dress is there or not.
Is the dress particularly like ripped? I know you said it's not like looted in particular, but is it like
There are some
torn?
rips. That is for sure.
Hmm. Can I inspect like what type of rips are these? Like, are these the kind of rips you get from pulling things, or the kind of things you cut?
Looks like there was some cutting. Looks like there was some pulling. Looks like whatever went down in this alley, it was not fun for either party.
Hmm. Right. I think we found what we could, unless you find a track or trail. Can I search for a trail?
There is a drag trail. It goes past a sewer grate and goes around a corner.
Then that is where we will go.
Alright. You see this drag trail start to basically lighten up shortly after a while as you see what looks to be a door connected to a building.
Is this door made of metal?
No, looks like it's made of wood.
I knock on this door.
Knock, knock. No answer.
I knock on it again.
Knock. As soon as you're about to do the second knock, the door kind of opens, and you see what looks to be a hallway of sorts.
I push open the door.
The door is already open.
All right. So just a hallway.
Yeah, looks like it'd be a. It's wide enough to where you could probably drag or carry someone.
Hmm. Right. I suppose I go in this hallway, unsheathing my weapon.
The challenger unsheaths her weapon, and she goes, "Okay, we don't know who's in here nor what. keep our eyes open.
Yes. Let me go first. Let me take the brunt of the blows if they do find me first. All
She
right.
just kind of looks at you a little ticked, but she's okay with it.
All right. Now describe the hallway. Like how many doors?
There aren't really any doors. It just seems to be a hallway. You see what looks to be a small table with some photos and whatnot. As you walk past that table, you do notice that there is a open archway, which goes into. As you look around the corner, you see what looks to be a living room of sorts, with a fireplace. What looks to be some books, just stacked up, kind of Ghostbusters style.
Hmm. All right. Challenger, can you please close the door and close the entrance? We don't want anyone to get out that easily.
Yep, I'm already on it. As the challenger walks away, make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Give me a sec.
You fail.
All right.
As you smell that same smell again, except this time it's stronger, and you fall asleep. Uh,
Yeah, that's
as both you and the challenger, you find yourselves tied up to a bed. You see what looks to be a, a man just standing over the both of you. Now, what should
all right.
I do with the both of you? Shall I
Wait,
just...
before we go on, shouldn't Fletcher like notice that we entered the building?
Yeah, Fletcher does notice you guys enter the building. Fletcher, you notice that both of the party members have went down. You see a guy wearing a black cloak come by, drag him up a stairway, and they're currently at a second story window where you can easily shoot the guy.
Seems a little too easy. Until I'm just gonna keep an arrow traced on him. But I won't fire until I know for a fact that he's gonna do something to him.
Watch us both our characters die.
Now, I'm gonna ask this question only once, and I better get a good damn answer out of the both of you. Why are you following me?
It really depends on why did you kidnap that girl named Abigail.
I am Abigail. You see her. You
I take a look
see.
at her body.
Uh, this person is roughly the size of a 10, maybe 12-year-old. You see her basically take the hood off, and Fletcher, you see this too. You see what looks to be a girl with curly hair, nearly blackish color. One eye is one color, and the other eye is a different color. Uh, it seems to be straight almond-shaped eyes, and she just basically is standing there, right in front of you.
You're Abigail.
I'm half of Abigail.
Half of Abigail?
Okay, long story. See, when I was young, I kind of wanted an imaginary friend. So one day I just created myself. And this is myself. Not the original one, the copy.
You're the copy.
She nods her head.
If you're the copy, then where's the original one?
Uh, Lost her.
You lost? How does a imaginary figment of imaginary
I'm
nation
not
loses its
fake.
own. Then what are you? If you're just a figment of imagination, are you some sort of homunculus?
No,
Are you a spirit?
no, I'm a human.
Then whatever. How did you lost your original one?
Well, the guy kinda kidnapped her. She tried
Well,
her best, but she couldn't overpower him.
that
Tried
could
to, he
explain the
dragged him
bloodstain.
right through right through my home, well, place of
Where's
home.
this 12-year-old body?
Uh, they went through my home, and well, she's not living.
This is beyond my field of comprehension.
Okay, so the original one was killed. I'm alive. I killed her killer.
And that's it?
That's the gist of it.
Why do you not go to her father?
I just can't. I don't know anything of her life. I don't know how she acts. I don't know anything.
That's but you still left her body right here as it was.
You do see her body. It's still well maintained. She's not really decomposing and stuff, but you can tell that there's two of them.
Fine. Just let us go. I'll take the body to her father.
I
We will be on our way.
okay. Uh, give him this. She hands you a necklace, and she says it's hers. So
Mm,
he'll want something from her.
yes, I'm sure. This man, you managed to kill him, but do you know what he looked like?
He was an elf
And
as far as I could tell.
what was he wearing specifically? Do you still have the body?
Yeah, right here. She goes
Right.
towards the closet. She opens it. Surprisingly, he's still standing straight up. Well, he's kind of leaning against the wall, but still. Looks like this guy was definitely beat up and pulverized almost. You see him wearing this very dark cloak. Uh, he doesn't. His facial features are barely unrecognizable, because she basically stabbed him far too many times in the face and whatnot.
28 stab.
Yeah, she stabbed him at least 28 times.
Didn't want to leave him a chance, did you, huh?
Well, I didn't want to
Alright.
make sure he came back.
Alright.
After all, he did try to,
Yes, I know. But
No, I mean, she does one finger and does two fingers and places it in the shape of a hole and starts entering the finger inside the hole.
oh, okay, that's enough, child. Right. Can I
And
like
mind
in what
you, that
what
was
does
at the small size that he wanted. The reduced size.
Charlie just has a bit of a just had janky neck movements and just looks back at her, points his finger and just says, "That's enough, child."
What?
Regardless, this body, he was just only wearing a black cloak and nothing else, right?
He's
Nothing
wearing
really
a black
popular.
cloak. He seems to be wearing very simple clothes, but not onto the level of like a farmer or something. Like someone just grabbed something that they could get away with.
I'm gonna like search his body.
You do find a note. I will have her. She will be mine forever. Even if I have to do something I don't like.
All right, I'm gonna rip it. I'm gonna just be like, shh, shh, shh.
There's more.
Oh, fine.
I'll have her. She'll be mine. She'll be mine. And then we could be together forever. Basically,
Does it
a
just
lot of
repeat?
lunacies and whatnot.
Yeah, just notes of a madman. To which I just rip it apart. No one needs to know about this. Is there anything else on this corpse?
There is nothing else. There is a coin pouch with about 10 gold pieces and about 4 silver pieces.
All right, I take that.
Alright.
And about his head. Uh,
Yeah, his head is all messed up. There is no way to recognize who this guy is.
yeah. Regardless, I'm gonna like grab him and put him on the ground and just stomp his head into bits.
Alright. I'll say you do so
Sorry,
flawlessly.
sorry you had to see that little girl, but
Oh, I've seen
had
way
some.
worse.
I need to do some precautionary things. It's out of muscle tension. But uh, your your owner, I suppose, she'll be spared from that.
She just looks at you confused. Owner? What are you talking about?
Your other half, I mean.
Oh, right.
Yes, I go to
Yeah. He was, not exactly the best person.
yeah. I'm gonna pick. I'm Charlie goes to pick her up and just like suppose like walk downstairs. But before he finished walking downstairs, he just like turns back and asks the other half, "Don't you want to come with us?"
No. I need to take care of a few things here.
Well, it was awfully lonely to be. How old are you?
I'm 11, just like her.
11 years old. 11 years old, alone without a family. You can't even properly go back to your her father either.
I
Are you
don't need a
sure you want?
family to take care of
Are you,
myself. Trust me,
are
if
you
I've been alive for this long, I can take care of myself.
are you truly sure about that?
For the most part.
Charlie Charlie just sighs. Fine, have it your way. This house, I mean, I saw a family photo in the hallway. Was that your family by chance?
Oh no, family that lived here before me that got killed by some bandits way back.
So why do you still have that photo?
Eh, people think that the family's still alive, mainly because I keep some lights on and whatnot, but it basically keeps my cover.
I'm gonna roll insight check. Oh, all right, whatever.
She's telling the truth.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna still like carry your body down. I'm
Alright.
gonna carry the other half's body down. I'm gonna also take the skirt she wore, the dress she wore, and just like cover her with it.
Yep.
And I'm just gonna pretty much walk all the way to the farmer's house. So it's gonna attract some attention, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, a few guards try to stop you, but then they realize what you're trying to do. A few guards kind of join up with you so that way you can continue as you pass through the gates and whatnot and go back to the farmer's house.
All right. I know.
You see the farmer kind of out plowing the field.
All right. I keep on moving.
I'll say you do approach him. You guys are all together, by the way. He turns around and he goes. He goes to say Abic, and then he realizes that. Oh no. No, 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 no. You see him like basically clutch his daughter, and you see him like bawling pretty hard.
I stay silent for the most part.
He stops crying for a moment. He wipes away a tear. He goes, "Thank you for finding her." I. You see him like he is just distraught. He is almost not even there. As he just hands over the gold.
I'm gonna grab the gold, but also his hand. I'm gonna pull him close. I'm gonna whisper, "There is a there was a bit of a complication with finding her because apparently there was another half of her supposedly in the alleyway, and I'll just like tell her the directions to that house. It is up to
He's
you
not
what you do with it."
listening. He's again. You're saying things that right now just sound impossible.
Well, if he does remember it, well, who knows? But if he doesn't listen to it, okay. He's either way, he got a bit of closure. And regardless, I'm gonna take the gold and I'm gonna walk away.
All right. As you walk back to the main section, back to the wolf hunters, uh, executioner or X, you're inside the tavern.
Wait, who? Executioner? Who? Me?
No, sorry. Will,
The character.
your character is currently in a tavern. You see some guardsmen, travelers, adventurers, and you see what looks to be a group of people that seem to be wearing wolf furs and wolf skin and having proper hunting equipment for wolves and stuff.
Executor is currently just sitting. He's literally just sitting there. He's not really doing much. He's just kind of sitting there in his armor.
Yep. I'll imagine that the bartender, halfling by the way, is like, "Would you like anything to drink, sir?"
Oh, thank you. No, thank you. I am quite fine.
Ah, you're one of those teetotalers, aren't you?
Hmm?
It's alright. Each man to their own.
Exactly is that?
He said teetotaler.
Which means
Basically, someone that would never touch alcohol in their life.
it like that. I just complication.
Say
do
no
not.
more. He says, "Say no more."
It's not that. I literally can't. I literally can't drink it.
Well, sure, you can drink it. What are you, a bad drunk or something?
No. It is that I physically cannot drink it.
Whatever you say, man.
Eh,
And
no.
these chaplain, you see this man dressed in all black armor. I'll be showing the audience what he kind of looks like too.
Cool.
It's a bit of a
cool.
tunic. Yeah, it's got a bit of a tunic over it.
Yeah, This is basically what his character looks like for those that are watching, which is currently none, but oh well. Anyways, anyways.
Show me the art.
Uh, hold on. Let me see if I could find it real quick. I think that was between me and him, so give me a sec. Okay, that's what he looks like in the artwork.
Oh, oh. Let me try. Let me see if I can see how Charlie's gonna react to this. All right. So as you were saying,
Okay, as I was saying, uh, the halfling goes, "Oh, you're back."
yes, I'm back, and
You now
unfortunately,
want the information to the dungeon?
I would like the information. Yes.
Alright, make me an offer.
An offer. You still want
Excuse
gold?
Yes, I still want
Excuse
gold.
me.
You still want gold? Fine.
Excuse me.
Who is it?
Are you? Pardon, but a dungeon.
Oh, don't tell me you don't remember the dungeon, my friend.
Not particularly. No.
The dungeon where the mad wizard conducted his undead experiments and stuff.
I see. Uh, I would like direction. I would like direction. I would like directions to this dungeon as well, please.
You're right on top of it.
But well,
It's a day's dig if you start digging.
I would like not have to dig to get to a dungeon.
If you
Well,
want directions to the dungeon, we could always head to the Magic Academy. And if you're not willing to impart with the information, I think
all
I'll
I
just.
know is that somewhere within the Magic Academy, within his room that he used to live in, is supposedly the entrance to the dungeon.
All right. Well, thank you for the information. We'll be off.
All right. Well, you're quite a big fellow, aren't you?
Who are you? And I just like what? All right. Well, tell me like what's your physical appearance, and not like apart from the picture. Like what's your height?
That's all. That's all you can see is just armor. You can't see any skin or anything.
Well, I mean, like how tall is your character?
It's like 7 foot.
7 foot, huh? All right. All right.
Yeah, he's a big boy.
Well, Charlie's gonna glance up and down. You're far away from home, aren't you?
What do you mean?
Your armor. I wouldn't say it offends me, but it's certainly from a particular group that I don't particularly like, and they don't like me either. So, are you far away
What do you
from
mean? What do you mean? This is
I
the
see.
traditional armor. This is a traditional set of armor for a cleric of Hagar.
Well, tell me, where do you get that armor?
It's the traditional cleric armor for Hagar.
Of Hagar.
Oh, don't tell me you never heard of Haggars, boy.
Who is Hagar?
The god of life and death.
Oh, okay, okay. I think I get it. You're not far away from home. That is good. And I should have really known it because they're kind of few and far between, if you know what I mean.
Hmm? What do you mean? What?
I keep
Whatever.
forgetting that you are not one of us. What I'm trying to say is that they're from the West, and there's a reason why there are a few of them. They aren't
Uh,
particularly sociable or likable,
I
but they do get things done.
I haven't. I am unaware of the bone you have to pick with my order, but it does not concern me because
There's
yes,
no bone that you pick.
I'd rather not come to scraps. I'd rather not come to scraps with someone of your size.
I'll say you guys eventually make it to the academy while you guys are talking.
Yeah,
I was
he's
just
kinda
staying
like,
quiet, just enjoying the both of you doing y'all's role play.
the sound that comes from Will's microphone, just like him fumbling with his arm. No, that's the sound of his armor.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, it's really thick armor. It like covers every bit of him. Like you can't tell. Like you can't even tell what race he is.
Yeah. As
Same
you
here, same
guys,
here.
if I may, as you guys
Yeah.
finally, as you guys are still talking, you guys do notice that you're near a magic academy. You see very nice golden columns. You see very nice metal fences and whatnot. This place looks absolutely gorgeous. Like there are multiple. There's at least it's at least 4 stories tall, as far as you guys could tell, as far as the windows that you could see. You see what looks to be multiple mage towers within the canvas itself. You see what looks to be some students kind of walking back and forth between some buildings. Uh,
What?
It seems to have gotten smaller. It seems to have gotten smaller the last time I was here.
actually, it's got a little larger.
Oh really?
Yeah, that's just what the character thinks. That's it.
Yeah, your character
Yeah.
thinks it's got a little bit smaller, but you do notice that they did add a
No,
story to
he.
some of the buildings and
No.
whatnot.
His character thinks
I
he was.
certainly remember it being a little bigger. I do remember it. Yes.
It's still pretty big. It's just, you know.
Well, I am. Yeah. Yes.
You see, it says that anyone is welcome
Right.
for visitation and whatnot. You just have to go through the booth.
Yeah, just
I
like these
see.
4 armored that fuck warriors. You know, the kind of warriors that's so armored you can't even tell what they are. Just
As
let
you
them.
go near, as you enter this, come towards this booth, you hear from behind the counter, "Hello there!" As you see this woman, just kind of sitting in a chair, and she goes, "What's your reasoning for visiting today?"
I need a visit to the wizard that created the dungeon.
"Oh, you want to go on a historical tour of the Mad Wizard?"
Yes, and I would like a very in-depth tour of that one.
"Well, honey, you can do that as much as you want."
And I am here to do it. I am here to do my clerical duties.
"Oh, Hal Haggard."
Yes. Yes, quite.
I personally like the life version of him, but hey, you cannot have life without death.
Correct. Now, I would like to see this dungeon, supposedly, as I am here to see if any undead remains.
Well, sure, darling. She points over to the tower. Looks like it hasn't been really touched. That's the tower you need to look. Just check on the 5th floor.
Ah, Alright.
It's either the
Go
fifth
there.
or the first. I'm pretty sure it's the fifth or first.
Go there, tall one. Are you also here to do that?
Chaplain, I believe he's talking to you.
What do you say?
You're also here to clear out the dungeon, per se.
And who are you to know that?
Well, well, a bunch of symbols around your armor are large and warrior-like. I could say you're a paladin of some religion. Though what religion, I
That's
cannot say.
I am no paladin, though I am a warrior of a religion.
Alright, well, I assume you're also here to clear out any undead.
I'm not aware of any undead. I want this druid over.
I see. Well, I best be on my way to the tower.
And I need to check out the wizard's room.
If you say
And so
so.
we split.
Alright. You guys go towards this tower, and the chapter says, huh. Why do I feel like I've heard a story about that tower?
Well, the same wizard that created Dungeon probably was an important figure once or twice.
No, it's something about. Uh, I've, I'll remember if we're in there, hopefully.
Right, hopefully, yes.
As you guys enter and climb the stairway, you see what looks to be some storage crates and whatnot. Mostly for uh, mostly for looks, cause they basically try to preserve it as best they can. And you see what looks to be false items of actual magical items and equipment that the Mad Wizard was supposedly using during his time here.
I will never understand why they make such J museums to such criminals.
Oh, I
There's
smell.
things we can learn from a criminal.
Oh, the smell I'm smelling right now is bacon. Oh, yes.
Uh, all I smell is pollen over here.
Well, right now I'm
All,
smelling
all,
bacon.
all it smells depression over on my end.
I'm smelling. I smell delicious
I'm pretty
bacon
sure
on my
pollen is
end.
worse. I don't know, guys, but pollen is worse than depression.
Well, it
Eh,
depends on who you're asking. I smell bacon on my end, so my end is pretty good.
Yes, unfortunately for you. If you get someone, if someone breaks into your house, you'll understand why.
True. Okay. Shall we continue?
Yeah,
yes.
let's continue.
You see a few rooms and whatnot. You see him. You see one room that actually has like what looks to be a mechanical statue that's like, "I shall drink your souls!" Rah! And you see this woman like kicking and screaming. Of course, it's all like gizmos and whatnot.
I don't even understand what this is.
I,
Wait,
what, what even?
what's the mechanical statue supposed to be of?
The mechanical statue is that of the wizard, and the mechanical statue seems to be the other mechanical statue, the one that's kicking and screaming, begging for him not to kill her, seems to be the victim of that escapade.
Huh.
Swear he was not that bad.
Well, there were rumors.
I
Like,
will not be surprised.
yes, he did break a few laws of life and death,
Oh, he broke
but,
more than just that.
but,
Uh,
but
just some of his
apart from
crimes
some
included.
personality, he was quite respectful and disciplined.
Uh, you see that he was known to be a grave robber. He would steal from the dead, etc., etc., etc. This guy was just not nice. Then you
That's
guys
wasted.
get to the fifth
Such
floor, which is his bedroom.
Such wasted potential. Alright. To it.
Alright. So we're now in the room, right? His room.
Yeah, you guys are now on the fifth floor, which is his bedroom.
Okay. Can you describe it for us?
You see what looks to be a very nice velvet sheet. Like, it's actual purple and stuff. You see what looks to be dressers and whatnot. You see what looks to be a few magical crystals, of course, fake, because, you know, museum. And of course, you see him, like, over exaggerating of being a madman and whatnot.
It's quite disrespectful, even for evil overlord. But regardless, I go to browse like his desk.
You go over to his desk, you see what looks to be scribbled writings and whatnot, and it says it's like actual legitimate paper that he's written on and stuff.
Can I read it?
Uh, sure.
All right, I'm gonna read it.
As you read it, you read that the dungeon is almost complete. I must now figure a way how to hide it within this tower. And I think I have came up with the perfect solution. A hidden door that only I will know. A hidden door that can only be activated by a certain crystal. I best hide it very, very well.
All right, is that it? Just
That's basically that's one of them.
all right. How many pages are there?
There's 3. The
All right,
dungeon is
I'm gonna read
complete.
the rest.
The dungeon is complete. The hidden door is working, just as I planned. The poor sods don't even know what this town is about to be hit with. Doubt my power, I shall bring the might of death and destruction and decay upon this wretched place.
What a happy fellow, isn't he?
I got a few experiments. I have killed dogs. I have killed people. But long before their time, for I can see when they're supposed to die.
Oh my god,
So,
it's Kira.
can I use insight on the writing?
Literally Kira.
You can't really. You can't inside writing. This guy was going mad.
I mean, like,
This is straight up Death Note.
This guy sounds a bit too evil to be true.
This sounds straight up Death Note. And also, I use this.
Detect magic. Almost everything in this room goes off. Because again, you're on a magic academy. There's bound to be.
Say it. I whispered it to you for a reason.
What?
Whispered it to you for a reason.
There are a few magic items, but one thing that seems a little out of place is the bed itself.
Well, I casted it to specifically look for that crystal.
You do kind of find it, but there are 3 crystals. One with underneath the desk, a second one underneath the mattress, and the third one seems to be in the dresser drawer.
3, I see. Oh, shall we just grab all 3 and see about unlocking that passageway?
Huh?
There are 3 crystals, 1 under the desk, 1 in the dresser drawer, 1 under the mattress.
Oh, all right. So, you already found these crystals? I'm surprised no one has.
Yes, indeed.
I'll say you guys find them rather quickly, and you guys hold 3 crystals. The crystal 1 is from the dresser, crystal 2 is from the desk, and crystal 3 was from underneath the mattress.
Hmm.
Alright. So, anything else other than that?
Other than that, nothing else.
Alright. Can I read the
Shall we
third?
investigate? Shall we investigate for? Shall we investigate the area?
They would have dispelled if there was any traps and stuff, so you guys should be good.
Alright.
So, which
Shall
one
we
do you
investigate the
activate?
area?
So,
Oh,
which crystal do you activate first?
I would say the desk first. I would say the desk one first.
Okay, so we got 1 for desk. Jay?
Yeah, one for desk as well.
Alright, you guys try to use the one from the desk and it immediately shatters.
Well then,
Hmm.
that's not going to work. Let's see about the other ones.
Now there's
Shall we see?
2.
All
No.
3 of them shattered?
No, just the 1. The other 2 are still in their shape.
First. Next.
Huh?
Now we'll try the one we found in the drawer next.
Okay, Jay, do you agree or disagree?
Yeah, I agree.
This one seems to glow, and it blinds every one of you, and it shatters as soon as you guys are unblinded.
Ah, a trap.
Well then, there goes that.
Ah, I guess we shall try this final one.
Final one.
Yeah, there's
What?
only 1 left.
Do with them.
Alright. As you activate the final crystal, you don't. You hear something move. You hear rumbling. You see behind the statue, as the statue basically falls over onto its face, you see the wall basically open up as you see what looks to be a small room that's just now opened up. You see what looks to be stone gears or dwarven based gears. You see what looks to be levers and 2 buttons as you guys look inside this mysterious room.
We go on.
Yes, we go on.
Alright. Allow me to get you guys to the first dungeon map. Alright, as you guys feel like it's taking a little while, it immediately comes to a reaching utter stop. Also, you guys can change where your characters are at within this room before you guys.
Fletcher's not sure. Fletcher's kind of doing his own thing.
Okay.
Yeah, right. Alright, so Challenger is going to be behind Charlie. And I believe Charlie will take first.
Hold on. I need to take care of some things on my end. So, give me a hot second.
Okay.
Warrior, are you able to see in the dark?
I am.
Oh, good.
Alright.
Once you hit him with funny bone.
What's this about funny bones?
Oh, you never know. You could bump into something.
What do you say about funny bones?
Why are you so fascinated with bones?
What about the bones?
I don't. I have no clue. Really into the bones.
You
Oh,
feel
that is what you said.
you feel
Oh,
this room basically kind of stop as you guys hear a clicking noise.
oh well,
All
that
right.
is rather. Well, that is rather bone rattling.
Hmm. I take a look at my surroundings to see like what is making that noise, the source of it.
Uh, you guys, okay? Roll perception, I guess.
All right.
Yeah, Executor. Wait. Does Charlie even have dark vision?
I
No,
should have.
the place is lit.
Alright.
You guys can tell that you have basically stopped as this door is opening in front of you.
Ah.
All right. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Also, by the way, the challenger should be behind Charlie.
Yep. Uh, as the door opens, you guys see a spirit in the corridor with red
Ah.
glowing eyes. I need all of you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Alright. Let us see. Ah. Well, shit.
Okay, you guys all fail.
The
As you
riddles are
guys see
ridiculous.
this ghost, don't see the ghost for long, as you see what looks to be a woman inside the elevator with you. You see this woman dressed in armor, about no more than 5'6". You see her exit the elevator and immediately go towards the right.
Then, shall we follow?
I do not like the idea of following spirits.
Well, they usually. Usually
Uh,
they're either there to kill you, need you to something important.
as you
No.
And
guys saw that image and whatnot, you don't see her anymore, and then you see two zombies coming right at you.
as I predicted, the spirit is seeming to leading us to something. Right.
You hear
Well, I
We
go about.
roll for initiative.
I suggest we go about going after these zombies.
I suggest you start whipping out your axe and killing them rather than talking.
What do you mean by axe? I have a mace, thank you.
Alright, this is the monsters roll. They rolled an 8. Challenger, I'm just gonna put CR for short. Oh, she didn't roll too hot either.
Just tell me she rolled higher than the monsters.
Alright, she rolled higher than the monsters.
Nice.
So, X, you're up first.
Well, let's see. Let us see. I doubt I can, but I believe I can see these. All right. Well then, I believe I should start out with something rather effective.
Wow.
Alright.
Sacred flame in front of us? With us in front of us?
I'll
He
say.
is not aiming. I am not aiming for you, and plus he tells you to duck beforehand.
All
All right.
right. So which way
Yeah,
you go? Are you trying to hit both of them or just
the
one?
one.
Which
I
one?
believe you two should duck.
Okay.
If this thing does not pass
So
through
are
the
you gonna try
allies
to hit this one or this one?
on the right. Like he's
So
like telling them to duck while holding like this like ball of blue fire in his hand.
this one, I'm assuming. Okay.
All right.
The
Yeah.
one on the right.
I duck. I duck.
It rolled a natural one.
Ah. And I believe as a zombie, they take double damage from radiance.
Yep. So I'm gonna say that that zombie is probably most likely dead.
Don't the zombies get? Yeah. What is the? I'm going to
Actually,
check.
it does survive the flame, but it looks like it's got hit pretty badly.
I am checking something. All right. It's still alive.
Yeah, it's still
Yeah. It's still
alive.
alive.
Just.
Oh, then. I believe it is your. I believe your go.
Alright, so Chaplain, you're up.
All right. Well, I'm gonna walk up to here. Can I do that?
Yes.
All right. Now I'm gonna sheathe my shield, which allows me to do a cleave, which I'm then gonna right here. Well, here,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna yeah do it.
Oh yeah, that hits. Are you hitting the one that
No, it's a No, it's everything in front of him in a 15 horizontal strip.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, like this. I mean, like
That one's
yeah.
dead. This one is injured.
Zombies have undead fortitude as long as it's not a critical. As long as it's not a critical hit or a radiant damage that kills it, then it can roll a con save, and if it makes it, it drops to 0 hit points instead.
All right.
And the DC is 5 plus the damage taken.
Right. Then it fails.
And then it dies. Because that would have been a 17, I believe. I believe the DC would have been 17 in that case.
Yeah, it still failed.
All right.
Alright. Is that all you're doing, Chaplain?
Yeah, that's the only action I can do.
Alright, it's the challenger's turn. She's gonna run up here and swing her sword at the creature.
I don't believe this one will be making the save either.
Considering that I'm about to roll her damage,
It shouldn't.
let's see, 8 plus 5. So, 2. So, 13. Ah! It makes it safe.
Oh.
You see her basically swing her sword into the side of this creature. It would have killed it, but it immediately, you see it just like retract back into place.
And remember, it's only to back to 1 hit point, not full.
Yeah, like I said, it retracts back into position. It's not, a lot. It's nearly dead.
Right.
Now for the monster.
Yeah, well,
Now time for the monsters. You see a skeleton warrior just come straight out,
yeah.
and it's gonna attack you, Chaplain.
All right. Good.
Yeah, that's gonna miss. Alright, that's not the only monster, though. You see a zombie come out of a room. As it moves to here, looks like it's trying to do something.
Wise to not let him finish that something.
Alright.
That will be in the best intentions, yes.
X, you're up.
Executioner, executor, is gonna go all the way up here,
Okay.
which is just his movement.
Yep. Is there anything you're going to do?
Yep, just 1 second. Right. I'm gonna check and see if there's any spells in here that could potentially help. Does not seem so.
Okay. Just.
Well, I'm just gonna cast a sacred flame on the zombie in front of me.
Ouch.
Ouch!
Yeesh.
Oh, man. Oh, I still rolled a natural 1.
Yeah, that's about 6 radiant damage.
You see it basically shield its eyes as it kind of catches a flame. Not as seriously as the first time you cast it, but it didn't seem to like it. Chaplain?
Alright. Let's see, can I move all the way to here? Right here?
Yeah, you'll be fine if you move there, but this zombie right here is going to get attack of opportunity.
Alright. I'm gonna use my valiant charge. Which,
Well, I'll be damned!
Yeah.
It rolled a 22, but it still wouldn't hit you.
Woo! Scrape my neck.
This zombie almost literally bites you down on the neck.
Wait, hold on. Wait, no, wait. Hold on. I still haven't whipped out my shield yet, so that'll mean my armor class is back to 21. So the wood hit me.
So it does hit.
Yeah. Alright.
I think it's
do the damage.
I think it's a D6 or a D8, so
Alright.
I'll go highball it because I think it's a D8.
For a zombie bite?
Maybe. I could be wrong.
No, zombies don't have a bite attack. They have a slam attack.
Well, it makes sense in my mind.
Well, the slam attack is a D6, so I would assume a D6 would be fitting for a bite.
All right. 6 points of damage.
Alright,
nope,
that means I take 3.
Valiant
Okay,
charge.
cool. Now I get to attack. You see this? You see this 10 foot? This 10 foot? I'm gonna have to re-edit it out to 10 foot.
All right.
I'm gonna use the
I would rather prefer to take this one on myself. You can take those two.
What you want is not what you need.
This one is still standing. Surprisingly enough, this one's still standing. But they're both very beaten up.
Yes, please take these two. I want to, Executor wants to take this one up personally.
Okay, CR. She's gonna hit. And it fails.
Ouch.
You see her
Wait, does it
basically
fail
come
save?
in with another sword attack, cutting its head off.
Right. Yeah, there's no way you're gonna do. Yeah, there's no way you can like reduce do the undead fortitude with the cut off head.
Alright, so it is the monster's turn. The skeleton is going to speak very briefly. I shall serve our master.
Oh, will you now?
Chaplain, do you want to take an attack of opportunity?
Yeah, I'll take it in my attack opportunity. And hold on, before I want to let you know that I will deal with extra 10 damage if I do succeed. If I two-hand weapon.
Alright. Yeah, that hits it.
Ooh, 26 damage.
Yeah, that's. You see, you knock off the skeleton's head, it turns to you and it shakes its fist.
Well, well, I can't say I'm not too familiar with that.
As you hear, hey, bud, I'm over here. As you see the
Yes,
skull
Mike.
like laying right here, and the monster, and he's gonna try to attack the challenger with disadvantage.
I, I'd rather not say how familiar I am with that.
That's a natural one.
Oh
As
my
the
god.
skeleton basically tries to swing at her, she easily doesn't even need to move because they're so wide. Like, they're completely missing.
Well,
No,
my
she's
fine
over
fellow, don't
towards
lose
the
your head.
right.
Well, my fine fellow, don't lose your head.
Hey! Don't make those types of jokes, Boney.
Oh, you just got roasted.
Why,
Okay.
thank you.
Uh,
I have been trying to lose a few pounds.
X, does a 15 hit you?
No, it does not.
This zombie tries to slam against you, but your armor takes the blunt of it.
No, he blocks it with his shield.
Yep. Executor. You're up.
All right. All right. Here's what I'm gonna do. All right. Here's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
I'm gonna do.
Oh, I need to reveal more of the area since you're there.
All right.
Uh,
am the shield. Just as hard. For I
Oh boy, I can't wait to play some Dungeons and Dungeons.
Oh, his might. See, like you just hear like this once British accent guy, like high pitched British accent guy, just go from to a really deep, just fervor kind of voice.
And that
And
is
that's
gonna
what he said.
send some and that is gonna send some unpleasant feelings with good old fashioned Charlie.
Does a 14 hit them?
Yes.
He just like raises his mace and just smashes down on the thing in front of him's head.
Oh my god. The zombie rolled a natural 20.
For what?
Oh no.
You basically killed it with that strike, but it rolled a natural 20.
So it came back to the 1 hit point?
Yes.
Alright.
Quite stubborn you are.
Chaplain, you're up.
Indeed.
Alright. Hold on, let's see what other skills I can do. Let's see here. Alright, I'm gonna use my Rampart ability, which So it has to roll at least like an additional stun.
Alright, I'm gonna see if you kill it first of all.
It's only a one-time thing.
Oh, is it? Oh, then it's dead.
Oh, whoops. I guess I've smacked the head off.
No, you didn't smack the head off. You smacked the body off.
So just like straight up Monty Python.
Yeah. It is the challenger's turn. And she's going to end this skeleton. Now with a natural one, she isn't. Oh, wait.
Oh my God.
Wait. Oh, thank God I gave her that. That is way better. You see her that her head is about to miss, and the skeleton was about to laugh, like, haha, you missed. You see her.
No, you
even-
basically see this giant knight of a man go up to the skull with like big glowing bright blue eyes that are just kind of like seething out of the helmet.
It's not your turn. Otherwise, I
Oh.
would completely would have gone with it.
Ah, damn.
You see her basically as she was about to miss. You see her blade glow this everlasting light as she basically cuts down the skeleton for good.
Up, right?
It basically blew up into dust.
Poof.
Oh, I wanted to crush the skull underfoot.
No, the skull's still there.
Oh,
Yeah,
perfect.
he's still laughing at
Damn
us.
it! There goes my body. Damn it!
Wait.
The skull's still there. So you guys are out of combat.
You see this giant knight of a man, and
Wait.
or at least what you assume is a man, with bright blue glowing eyes, like that you can obviously see out of the helmet, just crush this thing.
Wait. Before you crush it, I'm gonna try to roll a grappling check for you. See if
Alright.
I can stop you.
Roll strength check. Executive. Yeah, you're trying to grapple onto this guy. He just shoves you off very easily.
No, what he does is he literally grabs your forearm as you do that and literally flips you.
No, that's not going that far. But
Yeah, it's not that strong. If it was a nat 20, maybe.
You can't throw off like a 385-pound man that quickly. But regardless,
Fair enough.
yeah, you do throw me off balance a bit.
Yeah.
Regardless, and you crush the skull. To which
Yeah.
Charlie's gonna say behind your back, "You are a capable warrior, but you're rash and too quick. We could have used that head for more information, but I suppose it wouldn't be very compliant."
My religion requires that I lay all undead, and whether they be worthy or not, to rest.
Regardless, I follow the same religion. However, that head could have been laid to rest as soon as we were
For
done.
today, you have not even heard of Hagar.
Of course, I would not have heard of it. I'm not even from your world. And you have not heard of my religion.
And all of a sudden, you see like the bright blue glow just kind of dissipate.
You can just you can just like see these like 7-foot monsters just looking at each other eye to eye while Challenger just like stands in the middle.
Now, Challenger is kind of exploring up ahead.
Hey,
Uh,
wait for me.
anywho, shall we catch up with your compatriot?
You may.
You see her basically stop as you guys see as well a 1,000-foot gorge, and you see on the other side of this gorge, you see a very small glimpse of what looks to be a dragon or wyvern. You're not sure. You see what looks to be a pedestal with the heart crystal on it.
Well, this is rather simple for me.
We have to take another route.
No, I do not need. I have no need for another route.
You see this wyvern just kind of get close to the edge, as you see it basically fly off.
Ah, a stepping stone. And basically Executor is gonna see about using the wyvern as a weird kind of jumping stone.
Oh
He's
no,
gonna basically
Well,
jump on the wyvern and then jump to the
Look,
side.
look. If you fail, your character will die. Just straight up.
this thing is 1,000 feet across. This
Ah,
chasm is 1,000 feet across. So
Look, well,
even
hold
if
on.
you
I thought
could,
you said it was 1,000 feet deep.
no,
If
it
you
is
want,
1,000 feet deep, but it's also 1,000 feet apart.
All right.
I probably should have wrote that it was also that far apart. So you guys aren't going that way.
unless you really want to. Will.
Unless you can fly, you're not getting across.
I can technically fly.
Over 1,000 feet? No, you can't. Even if you were drone.
No, I'm not talking about that. I can cast jump and feather fall.
Yeah, feather fall means you're going down.
Yeah, but at very much a slower rate.
Yeah. You
You see,
see,
have you seen a feather
actually,
fall? That's how
okay.
slowly I'd be falling.
Let me explain what's happening as well. Actually, you see, as the challenger steps on one of these stones, you see what looks to be magical arcane symbols appear, and you see, with your expertise, you know that unless you're a natural creature with wings, you're not flying. Period. So, or jumping or feather falling, you would just straight up die.
All right.
She goes, I
Right.
guess we're not going this way.
No, we are not. I'm gonna grab the executioner by the shoulders. We are going another path.
Just say so.
I do say so. Now come on. Challenger, are you coming with
Oh, you
me?
do not command me.
She's
I may
coming.
not command. I'm not commanding you. I'm suggesting. There's a fine line between the difference.
Alright, Challenger, as you go around the corner, you see what looks to be a very bright blue, uh, light. You see what looks to be a swirling blue light right here.
Oh, I guess I go somewhat closer to it.
It doesn't seem,
Executor kind of just hangs back a bit.
doesn't
And
seem dangerous or anything.
I'm gonna do an Arcana.
Okay. Do so with I was about to say do so with an advantage, as the challenger basically drills a rock through it. Oh, natural 20. You see her as she drills the rock. You see this thing warp and wibble. You know that this is some kind of portal.
Ah, a portal. Now I see what I was able to escape.
I should have recognized this from Philip person.
Oh yeah, you do recognize it. Just it took you a little while.
Okay. All right. Here we go. So, would I like to be? Would
So
I like
who
to
wants
be
to go
first?
first?
All right.
I will let the warrior go first.
All right, Chaplain.
All right. I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
turn
take
around.
you real quick. As you
Wait, wait.
basically
Oh,
go
okay.
through the portal, you see very bright blues and swirls as you go through. You see multiple possibilities. You see darkness, light, all bouncing in this beautiful dance as you enter this room.
Oh no. Oh no.
You see you see 10 levers, each one marked with a number from 1 to 0. And you see a written word, you see written on the top of the portal, like just above it. You see how many entities have I seen?
I don't know that. Okay. Let's see here.
I'll say if the rest of the party wants to, they could be in that room too.
Does it have
Ah,
any specific? Does it have any like specification
yes.
when it comes to entities?
Uh, I don't know. You guys have to think about this.
I'm gonna roll a history.
You know that he liked his riddles, he liked to mess with people, but you guys do know that he would have counted anything that a person may have seen just from what you saw in the tower.
Ah, well, how many entities has he seen?
We have. Perhaps we should go back and find the journal.
Before you do that, the challenger pull switches to 6. You see a button up here, uh, right here.
Right where?
Ladies first.
Here.
Oh, oh, okay.
She goes over to the button and she presses it. As she presses the button, the portal changes color.
Ah, shall we go through?
How did you know that?
We saw 6 enemies.
Oh, oh, okay. Well, since I went
Uh,
first, executioner, would you mind?
if you say so.
Alright, so we'll take a quick break. I'm gonna grab something to eat real quick, and we'll continue the second part of the dungeon.
Okay, go by me. Oh,
Yeah,
and by the way, Will,
and I ain't revealing what the and I ain't revealing what Executor's race is yet.
that's fine.
Alright,
All right.
I'll be right
And
back.
Will. Okay. Will. Charlie Chaplin doesn't like exactly hates her character. He's just like wary because to his past, when he sees like a tall man in full plate armor that's not wearing a like the same, well, it doesn't have an indicator that he's one of the men of the East, he kind of has a like bad feeling. Usually, thanks to like his meeting with the men of the West, which are very unsociable guys.
Uh, the reason why he's 7 foot is because he's version.
He's a tall boy.
Yeah, he's a tall boy because he's of elvish origin.
Mm-hmm.
Again, I won't reveal anything.
Yeah, that's all right.
I've already dropped a lot. I've already dropped quite a few hints.
Hmm. All right. I'm just letting you know that.
Right.
Oh yeah, I forgot. We had that the meeting to talk with George yesterday.
Yep. Yep. Don't worry, Silver told me.
Oh, okay. All right, good.
Yeah, like Saturday, 3 p.m. on my end, right?
Yeah, possibly.
All right. Just making sure.
All right. Though, like, to be like forewarned, I still might be late despite it.
All right. Yeah, you're gonna feel rather silly when you're gonna feel rather silly when his race is revealed. Quite interesting.
Watch him be a half elf. No, a hobbit.
He's not a hobbit. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just messing.
You could say what he is more evil in kind of. You could say that what he is more evil in appearance.
Oh, all right. I'm gonna take a break now.
I'm surprised. Have you ever seen Overlord?
Yeah, seen it. I'm gonna take a break right now. I gotta grab
Think
some
on
water.
that.
I'm back. Ugh.
Sometimes let you should see a rule like that. When wine no lady, tell them it's all fine. Then we settle our score with a bottle of wine. Tell me your story and say it's done. We're the day's begun, so stop. John?
Yeah.
Alright, so you guys find yourselves in.
There we go.
Okay, so can we hear each other all well?
Your wine is open, we're getting back jam.
Alright, so you guys find yourselves in another room. The portal immediately closes right behind you. As you see written on the sides of the wall, must find the way.
On the wall, it's written on the wall.
You might want to reconnect the disconnect, Jay. I swear that has been happening a lot lately.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, welcome back.
Alright.
I feel like that's been happening an awful lot today.
Good idea.
Anyways,
So you know how you and the challenger can't be like more than 100 feet away from each other?
Yeah,
Like whenever you are, the challenger teleports to you.
yeah.
or vice versa.
Right. Well, why don't we make the challenger scout out the portals? And then if she gets too far, then she teleports back and she can tell us what happened.
Or I could teleport to her.
Yeah. You guys don't know how far these dungeons are apart from each other.
It really doesn't, like, we don't know how the teleportation works either. I guess it works like who's the more moving.
Yep.
Who's the most dominant, I suppose.
Alright, so you guys find yourselves in the room with the message of... Actually, I forgot what I even said.
With the message, I need to find a way out.
Yeah, with the message, find a way out.
Alright, so it's telling us to find a way out. Okay, let's do that.
Go this way.
Alright, so you guys got 3 ways to go. There's this way, the path ahead of you, or towards your right.
Go left.
We'll go top. Is that right, Challenger? We'll go together, right?
Right.
All right.
As you open the door, allow me to reveal this entire corridor. You see what looks to be a very shallow. Okay, let me try this again. Okay, quiet on the set. Okay, so as you look ahead, you see the ghost once more. So I need you to make a wisdom save.
All right.
You still fail.
Okay.
All right. You see this female knight once more. As you see her go into the center of this path right here, you see it rotate towards the right. And you see it stop when it is about with a full uh 45 degrees.
Okay.
Well, and you see her just basically stopped in the middle, look left and right, and then you're back into that same. You're not in that same situation, but you see the path is the same as it is now.
Oh, all right.
So this path
Okay.
right here is still going towards this direction. Hold on, let me use the.
The right direction?
It's still going this direction.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so. Executor, you're going towards the left?
Yep.
Alright, as you enter this room, you see nothing.
You knew I would do that, didn't you?
No. You don't see anything within this room.
Oh, isn't that the case for most mazes? Is that you always go left?
Well, not always.
Well, this is not a maze.
This
That's
is
the
not a
thing.
maze, this is a dungeon.
Oh.
That place you just are looking in here. You don't know if there's anything within the room or whatnot.
Cast detect magic.
You detect what looks to be a mechanical. You see magical gears and cogs underneath, right here and here.
Where?
You see magical gears and cogs here and here. There's something there. And there's something beyond this wall here.
I investigate.
Alright. As you investigate, it just looks like an ordinary wall. Do you get closer?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna place you there. As you step forward on, like, closest to the wall, you hear a clicking noise. As you see, you hear. As you see a room revealed in a chest.
And a monster, apparently.
Oh no, that's just the dead body.
Just a dead man.
Hmm.
What a weird position to die in.
All right, I'm gonna do something real quick. And Silver, do not say it out loud, because damn it, I will kill you if you do. Don't say it out loud.
What's going on?
Okay. This person seems to be reassembling itself as it stands. And it faces towards you.
Me?
No, Will.
Execution. All right. Okay.
Yes. You hear, yes. What is your questions, if you have any? It's actually talking to you. Oh, hold on.
Roll an investigation.
Yep.
I do it with advantage.
Yeah. You see what looks to be very small, about roughly an inch thick hole. Looks like this guy may have set off a trap and the door closed right behind him.
Hmm.
By the looks of it, you do see what looks to be leftover poison that has been liquefied in a little bit within one of these tubes. So it looks like whatever he was doing, the room closed and the room was filled with poison gas.
Next question. Who are you?
I've forgotten. I have ascended, and you bring me back.
Yes, but only to find information. If I find you innocent, then I will lay you back the rest.
Do continue.
You know what is inside this chest?
No, for the chest was trapped. My greed took the better of me. The chamber closed and I died.
Oh, would you like to? Well, would you like to? Would you like to follow me? As I would prefer to lay you to rest in a more appropriate scenery, such as grave. A proper.
I am already buried.
As you wish.
Now I may rest once more. As soon as he says that, the body collapses once more as bones basically scatter.
Well, I did not get anything useful, but conversation. I did get a good conversation with a good old bag of bones.
Right.
For a second, I thought you were gonna obtain a stamp.
You see the door immediately close right behind you. And it looks as seamlessly as it did before. Very interesting.
Well then, shall we press forward?
Alright, so Chaplain, you see the executor coming back out.
So what's your finding there?
Nothing useful. Did have a good conversation though.
Right here, we found this little weird, strange bridge that turns. Right now, it turns straight away onto the enemies. You see it, as you can see over there.
Well, shall we face them?
Let's try to find a way have a more
Also, you guys see the heart crystal right behind them. Oh, sorry, heart fragment.
that is straightforward. But I'm not one to simply find
So
and
that's
go
your
forward.
reason for being here, is the crystal.
Oh,
Yes.
but Executioner, you're the only one that's going to notice this since you're, you know.
Yeah.
It's not the real thing.
Seems to be a fake.
What?
These old eyes do not deceive.
So that's a
Seems
fake.
to be a
eh?
fake.
Makes sense. After all, those enemies don't exactly particularly seem very friendly to a dragon. Very well, we shall find another path. If any.
I believe we should just move forward.
What about this direction over there? And as Charlie points
Uh,
to his right.
It is my clerical duty to. It is my clerical duty to lay these poor souls to rest.
You can lay these poor souls to rest another day.
But you guys
Right now,
you guys can explore right now. You guys haven't been spotted by those guys at the inn.
Yeah. We can explore it, we can put them to rest on a later date. For now, we must explore as much as we could. Right there, for example. And
Alright.
Charlie just walks over there.
Nah, he would no. The executor, and the executor blocks the path, saying,
Click,
You hear that?
click, 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 click.
I keep hearing it.
Hey,
One.
you heard about the bone bags, haven't you? Yeah, we have to guard this damn chest.
"Ah,
I knock on the door.
I would prefer."
I'll show you what you guys see on the other side.
I got voodoo, I got voodoo.
No, but you guys hear the conversation coming from within the room. It just sounds echoey.
I am going to go put the soul rest. Thank you.
Okay. You're on the bridge. Wait!
Yes.
As you walk about midway into the bridge, you hear a clicking noise.
What is this?
Just kind of, just center as best you can. As you see,
Ah,
yeah. You see the skeletons just like turn to you and they point their crossbows. You see a spiritual wolf starting to growl, and you see the zombies start to shambling forth. Did anyone else go on to the bridge?
No.
I am always going. I am always up for a challenge.
All right, then roll for initiative. I'm sad to say I couldn't find any decent music for this, so hold on. Let me see if I can find something real quick.
Scoopity poop. Poopity scoop.
I believe I am in big shit.
Hold on.
You there, Drow? Mind throwing me a bone?
I don't have bones.
What do you mean you don't have bones?
I don't
You
have
a
bones
skeleton.
on me.
And could you assist me? Do you have anything of range?
No.
Ah,
I'm trying to see if I can find one. I
Then.
guess this will work. Hopefully.
How would you feel about a Kingdom Hearts song?
I would not be opposed.
Oh, coolio. I'm gonna find some.
But for right now, I'm just gonna play this one.
I am not opposed to this. Oh, that kind of music.
Seriously, is that what I think it is?
What? What do you think it is?
Is that the JPEG player? I can't remember what's it called.
It's freaking 8-bit, man. It's 8-bit.
Alright, so the monsters go first.
Is that Meaty? Is that Meaty?
Alright, so these skeletons are all gonna stay where they are at. The zombie is gonna come towards you. And is about to get there.
Ah, I see these foes are quite honorable, fighting one-on-one.
And this wolf comes to you. As it's going to and it's a spiritual ghost.
I do not believe I can attack such things.
It tries to bite you, but it misses. Now it's going to try a
Keep
claw.
in mind keep in mind that my AC is 20.
Yeah, it misses both attacks. Alright, Chaplain, do you want to roll initiative as well?
Yeah, I don't think there's not much I could do, but yeah.
No,
sure,
but you could try to. You could try to help.
Hey, does Chaplain have any ranged weapons?
I have a revolver.
It'll do.
Oh, I forgot to reveal that.
See if you can shoot this
There's a
zombie.
way across.
Alright, well. Anywho.
Oh.
See if you can take care of this creature, Bob. See if you can help me take care of these poor wretches.
Alright, so the monsters just did their turn. Currently only 2 is attacking. So
Yeah, Executor's turn.
Executor, you're up.
Executor is gonna fireball the 3 skeletons.
You're going fireball them?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna roll for each one of them.
Yeah, I'm gonna be fireballing each of these 3.
Let's see. This one fails. The center one failed.
Hmm.
This archer fails. They all fail.
I'll take 30 fire damage.
Yeah, they start getting lit up to a blaze. As they're now gonna attack you the very next turn.
This is getting lit, fam.
Alright, so. Alright.
Would prefer some assistance.
Alright, so they're still up, but they're not too happy with you. Chaplain, you're up.
Oh yeah, it's literally that's literally 30 damage to the face.
Can you describe the scene right here?
Right here?
Yeah, right here.
Okay, so this is basically a 15-foot gap between the two places. You can easily just jump over there.
Okay, I'm gonna use
Oh,
my
that's
movement
if you
and
can
my
make a
standard
good.
action.
That's if you
Or-
can make a good.
Or, if you want, you could try to take cover near this wall and try to shoot
yeah.
them, which would be 3/4.
Good point. That's a very good point. But I think it's best if I intercept those archers real quick. So I'm going to use all my action, my movement and my action to jump over.
Okay, make a dexterity check.
No, you can make an
Please,
athletic.
for the love. Oh, thank God! Oh, you don't
Over
know
on-
how hard that was.
By the way, Silver, when it comes to jumping, you can either use athletics or acrobatics.
Yeah, I know. I was about to say,
Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to stay.
but I'm gonna accept it
Yeah,
because
I don't want to risk another roll.
I don't want to risk you falling to your death because that's literally that goes on for as far as the eye can see. You jump across this small gap.
15 feet is not small.
I mean, it's not small, but consider how tall he is.
Yeah,
It's not small.
true.
Anyways, the monsters, like the archers, look at you. They look at him, and they look at their commander. You two take care of the guy on the bridge. I'll take care of this guy.
Superhero landing.
Alright, actually, I need to do something real quick to see if she's too far. Nope. Actually,
Damn!
actually,
Actually, I could go all the way to the back of this dungeon and she wouldn't spawn.
I got an idea. You see her. Okay, she's gonna do something stupid. You see her jump downwards, traveling a pretty good hefty distance and landing right next to you.
Oh, you fucking... Charlie turns to her after seeing her jump, and he said, "You do realize I could have teleported to you instead."
Yes, but two are better than one.
I suppose you can say that again.
Alright. She only used like 5 feet of her movement, so. She charges up against the 3 skeletons and she's gonna give them a whack. And she's gonna hit. Ooh! She's gonna hit the center one. She hits him, but it doesn't knock anything off, unfortunately. And the archers look concerned as it becomes their turn. Alright, so Since the zombie can't get to you, because, well, actually, the zombie could get to you because it's translucent, which now I need to make a save for zombie.
See-through.
Which I need to,
Translucent means see-through, not walk-through.
well, see through, but I still need to make a save for the zombie because the wolf is going to bite him.
And translucent is see-through. What the word you're looking for is incorporeal.
Yeah, incorporeal. As the zombie goes through this incorporeal creature, the zombie falls off after the wolf just snips at it, and that thing falls into a deep, dark abyss below.
Can't say that's man.
Yeah, he's definitely not getting a proper burial.
At least he is a pest.
Alright. Who touched my dog? You see this woman come out.
Have hands on your wolf.
The wolf is gonna attack you.
That is undead.
Let's see, that's gonna miss. And that's gonna miss. As it bites and claws at you, it's not even hitting your armor.
Yeah, it just keeps getting stopped by my shield. I am not intending to harm your animal. Animal.
It is the skeleton's turn.
To put these skeletons to rest.
Alright, so this skeleton's gonna move to here. Same with this skeleton. And she's gonna get an attack of opportunity on both of them.
Oh wait, no. Wait, she only gets one reaction, and that's what opportunity attack takes.
Yeah, but she has a special feat that gives her an actual reaction.
Yeah,
is it? Oh, is it the tunnel runner? Is it the tunnel fighter fighting style?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, think of it that
Oh,
way.
hell yeah.
I mean, she is a dark elf after all.
Yeah, they're both. You see her basically cut them both at the waist as they basically fall apart.
She spins attack.
Yeah, basically. Alright, these monsters here, this one's gonna try to come across, this one's gonna stay here, this one is gonna be dumb and just fall into the chasm.
Oh!
You hear,
no, just hear like, no, like Goofy's scream.
Yep. Alright, this one is gonna be dumb and try to attack you, but also falls in. This one's... No, more like... Okay, that one's gonna be smart and try to shoot you from the distance. Yep, that's gonna miss. The shot goes wide, and you see it just go into the abyss.
Oh, then I reckon they are not quite great shots, are they?
Alright, this monster here is gonna attack the challenger. Yep, that's gonna miss.
I'm gonna. Oh man, I have something that's possibly really stupid in mind.
Okay, Executor, it's your turn.
I'm gonna try to pacify the incorporeal wolf with animal handling.
Okay. It just dips at your hand.
wasn't even reaching out to it. I was just kind of like holding my ground, just whispering to it. It is okay.
You see it just
It's
like
okay.
growl, and you hear, Buxley, come back here. Alright, so, is that all you're doing?
Well, that's all I can do. That used my action.
Alright, so Chaplain, you're up.
I want to know if that wolf does what the owner says.
You're about to see. Chaplain?
Oh, sorry. I thought it was still going. Well, here's what I'm gonna do to Skeleton Commando. All right, I'm gonna cast Judgment on him, which makes him lose a plenty of 3 AC. Go out to him, sheath my shield for that 10 extra damage, and hit them.
Yep, that's gonna hit him.
23.
Yeah, this skeleton's not looking good.
Destroyed.
He's still standing, mind you, but he's looking pretty beaten up. And it's the challenger's turn. Yep, she's gonna wreck him.
Right.
You see her basically. As soon as she does her fantastic spins slash, you see her sword basically strike him down. This creature down, basically causing the pile of bones to shatter in this this direction, basically.
As a sort of torrent.
Yeah, basically, and you see the skull just kind of like land almost towards the edge. Ah, nuts! Lost me bones again. Alright. It is the monster's turn.
Right?
Bugsley goes back to the woman. You see that Bugsley just, at the moment, like, stares at you, stares at his owner, and he goes to her. And the skeleton here is going to try to shoot at you again.
No, that's what I call a pro gamer move.
It tries to shoot at you again, but it easily misses once more.
Big brain moment.
Right here. I couldn't see it. It was off screen.
What?
Couldn't see the skeleton. It was off screen.
Oh, sorry?
It's fine. It's fine. It's on screen now.
That's kind of my bad. Probably. Alright, so, Executor.
I send out a holy prayer and cast Sacred Flame on the skeleton.
Alright. It's surprisingly actually pass!
Virgin Holy Fire!
So, does the I guess because they save, they don't take the damage?
Let me check. Virgin Holy Fire!
Yeah, as soon as you basically cast your Sacred Flame, it sees you, immediately dodges, and as you see it, like, draw an arrow again. Chaplain, you're up.
Alright. Can you describe this part right here?
It's just wall, and this is a solid.
Shoot it!
Like,
Shoot it in the face with the gun.
this is solid.
Alright, what about this place right here?
Where?
Shoot it in the fucking face.
Right here.
Oh, that's a chest.
Oh, just a chest?
Yeah, it's a really
Is
big
it-
chest.
Is it already broken?
In the face.
Yeah, it's a
Let's
bit
dig up.
broken.
I'm gonna open the chest.
There's nothing inside it.
Okay, well, good enough. Well, since the skeleton commander there is dead, okay, I think I'm in a position to cast another judgment, which might subtract this total AC. I'm gonna shoot it.
Oh, I forgot. You did see a lever in there. In the chest.
Yeah, that's why I looked at me. So I'm gonna pull it. Right
Sorry.
now. Yeah.
As you pull it, nothing happens.
Wait.
As you flip it, nothing happens.
Oh. Okay. Well, back to business as usual. To which I'm gonna mark the skeleton archer and shoot it.
Alright. Give it a shot. That's gonna hit.
Obviously.
You see it basically destroy one of its ribs as it looks over towards where the shot came from, as the arrow is now pointed towards you.
Yeah. I wanted to mention my shield is out unsheathed now.
Alright.
Yeah, the paladin. Yeah, the warrior. Yeah, wait, or a fighter.
Alright. The challenger is going onto the bridge. She doesn't really have much options.
Wait, Chaplain a fighter or a paladin?
Huh?
Is Chaplain a fighter or a paladin?
Ooh.
Boy. Alright, so... the challenger can't do much. So it's off to the monsters. These two over here aren't going to do anything. They're just kind of observing. So this skeleton is the only creature I have to worry about. And I need to move my dice box. Ah. Alright. Roll. Okay, that's gonna miss. Any of you. So, you see this shot was a lot more accurate. It hits you, Chaplain, in the chest, but it just breaks on impact.
Fair.
That armor is thick, bruh.
Damn, boy.
Okay, so
Damn, boy.
Executor, it's your turn.
Virgin holy fire! Virgin eternal flame!
It's still saved!
Yeah!
You see it dodge its your sacred flame once more? Okay, I got something for it on its next turn. Charlie.
Yep.
It's your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna shoot it again. I'm gonna shoot it to death. Bang!
In the face.
You miss.
Not in the face.
As you try to shoot the gun again, you fire it and it goes way far left.
It just passes through the gap in his bones.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes,
This
at
thing
least
is
for
quite
one trying to
difficult.
jump his bones.
Alright, so Charger is gonna move up
At
to
least for
here.
one trying to jump his bones.
Alright, it is the monster's turn. Uh, you see it go grab for another arrow, realize it's out of arrows. You see it drop its bow and raise its hands into the air, ending combat.
You know, I had like 60 bullets left too.
Alright, so combat is ended.
Birds and holy fire!
You know, at this point, he keeps dodging it, and it's just not worth it.
Do it. Do the deck save.
I'm gonna hoister my bullet, my pistol.
He
I'm
passes.
gonna look for.
God damn it!
I'm gonna look for actual switch that can work.
Alright, you do see a lever within the chest, but you also see a message.
I read it.
29 men have lost their lives.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's basically it.
I flipped the switch 29 times.
Click, 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 click. Nothing happens.
A lot of clicks later.
These two are just staring you guys down as they go, Bixley. You see the ghost just kind of approach her dog. And you see she gives Bixley a hug as they both just kind of disappear. The challenger is going to go in here. So I shall reveal this area.
Virgin holy flame!
Oh my God! Executioner, you are the devil! Oh! Oh wait, it's supposed to be upside down. No way.
I'm trying to bring peace to the skeleton, but it's just not working.
Peace by holy fire.
Yeah, you keep missing.
How do I draw upside down star?
Touching, damn it!
You see the challenger come back out, and she goes, can one of you please come over here?
Yes, here's the upside down star. You are the gateway to the devil. All right, so Charlie's gonna go all the way here.
All right.
Yes.
There's a chest in there, and I don't exactly trust it.
Okay. All right, just stand back. All right, I go up to it. I kick it open.
Alright, as you kick it open, there's another lever, and it says, 100 king's men defended the castle against a terrible threat.
I flick the switch.
Alright, did you flip the other switch as well?
Yeah.
You hear a click.
Oh, thank God. Thank God. I thought I had to flick the switch 100 times.
Nope, as basically the path, if I could get it back to where it was, so give me a moment.
Ah!
I'll say that all of you guys managed to get onto it before, it switched on back. You see the bridge turns right back to the way it was.
Alright. Challenger, would you mind if you slow down our friend here? I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna go up to the skeleton. What happened?
What do you think happened?
Nothing much actually. I'm gonna place my hand on his skull.
Hands off of me, you
And
skin bag.
I'm gonna pull it from the spine.
Stop it.
And then, after that, I'm gonna place it. No, actually, I'm gonna hook it to my hip.
Oh, make a strength check then.
Alright.
Man, he's got a talking skull on his hip.
He fails this time. You rip his spine and head off as basically the rest of the falls apart, and he goes, "Great! Thanks for that, Sherlock. I really needed that spine tingler."
I don't know what the spine tingler is, so I'm gonna move on.
You just pulled upon my spine.
I see you'll find it quite riveting.
I'm gonna act like I didn't hear anything.
I see you're quite ribbed by that.
Don't even dare.
What? I can't make skeleton puns.
No, for you're not a skeleton.
I'm gonna pat the skeleton skull.
Quit it. I am not a pet.
And who
like,
says I wasn't a skeleton?
behind Charlie's mask, he's just smiling like an idiot.
And who says I'm not a skeleton? Pulls the helmet off.
Okay.
You see this like bony. You literally see the skull where a face and flesh should be. And who says I wasn't a skeleton?
The skeleton just looks at the skull. Just basically looks at you. His mouth agape. As you see, it what looks to be.
Oh, go on.
As you see, like just glowing eyes, like looking back and forth, like, oh crap, what did I do?
I'm quite insulted. I'm quite insulted, really. Even one of my own kind can't tell that I am one of their own.
Well, wear less armor.
Oh, he wants to see your breastbones.
Why should I wear less armor?
He wants to see your pelvis.
I'm gonna regret this, aren't I?
Oh, you must.
As long as you speak, yes, you will. And Charlie just like seeing Executioner's visage, he just simply says, "Put that helmet back on and scare everyone else." It's just nuts.
Is everyone else? Is Challenger actually scared?
No, actually.
Not so.
Are you not?
I shall not put it back on if I don't need it. As you can see, your female compatriot doesn't seem to mind as much, and I doubt a fellow skeleton would be anywhere near afraid of a fellow skeleton.
I am not your fellow. I will bite your ankles off.
Not when you're hooked to my hip. No, you will not.
And what ankles do I have?
I'll bite off your.
I am mere bone.
I'll bite off your toes then. And your fingers.
Just try it.
Let me add up.
You literally can't. Like, I literally got metal over my toes and fingers.
Well, yeah, but still, it's still like, let me add up.
Your skull is just like dangling off my hip.
That's some dream. Like, literally holds his gauntleted hand out to the skull's face. You said you were going to bite my fingers off.
Oh yeah, he tries, but He can't bite through metal. And
I see you broke your teeth.
they're actually not broken. They're pretty solid.
You brush.
Yes, I brush. Moving on.
Skull.
There we are.
But your executioner here tells me that heart is fake.
Oh, you don't know about teleportation crystals? You break it.
No, so you're telling me we
Yeah,
break
it's
this
quite
crystal
obvious.
to teleport it, yes?
I'm
Yeah,
I'm
it goes back
surprised you
to the
didn't know
room.
that.
It goes back to where you hide it to.
Tell me, Head, how long have you lived?
What year is it?
I am not
Executioner, what
sure.
year?
I
Tell me, what year is it?
really woke up a week ago.
I'll say when you awoken, you do remember dying 100 years ago. So I would say that you died 1400s, that kind of area.
Alright.
So it's kind of like 1500s plus 1 week for you.
I believe this is 1500.
Hmm.
Alright, so do you
Anna,
guys break the
Anna,
crystal?
not yet. Anna, what year is it?
1502.
Oh.
Proceeds to smash Crystal with mace.
No, don't, not like that. You have to have it in your hand, otherwise it doesn't work.
Yeah, let
I
me do
see.
it.
It's been a while.
Charlie grabs the crystal.
Okay, now
You
toss
Okay.
it to the ground.
Toss it
I
to
remember
the
teleportation.
Okay. All right, gather around.
Teleportation crystals being much simpler.
You guys find yourself within the same room a while back.
Ah,
We're back here?
Well, the skull wasn't lying about it being a teleported crystal, but I expected a bit more. For
Well, yeah,
around
you
this,
still saw some interesting stuff, but I'm not going to describe it. You saw some like what looked a bit horrible abominations and stuff. Not very a nice, pleasant sight, that's for sure.
right? Okay. And I grabbed the head, and I'm gonna show him to the riddle. What does the man mean behind this?
Behind what?
This riddle.
The one that's in the room or the one that you guys just found?
The one that we're in the room in.
That's the riddle to get to the place that you were at, dummy.
And we solved that riddle. However, we're still here.
Okay, here's what I do know. For what I was told by the Mad Wizard. He set up 4 different portals. Each one having its different color and different function. Think of it as 4 different dungeons combined into one.
Oh dear.
And you have to solve the riddle or find the number in order to go to the next one. Otherwise, you go back to the room that you have solved. If you enter the wrong combination, you don't go anywhere.
All right.
so
No,
it
that.
is like finding each number to a save.
Basically.
All right. Thank you, Head. We know that we already pressed 6. Now all that's left is to find the rest. Head, could you convince your brethren not to attack us?
There shouldn't be any more from here on.
Uh, you wouldn't mind if you were to go back to the surface world.
No, I would not mind. I would like to see the sun at least one more time.
Yes, I'm sure if I was stuck in here for 1,000 years, I missed the sun too. And I think this is a good place to stop, or could we go on?
You guys have to continue.
All right.
Alright, so the last riddle, you guys, and I'm gonna put this in order. 100 kings men has gathered together. A grim fate met the 29.
100 chain, 29, huh? 100 king's men. And 29 has met the fate.
It's about 69.
No, I think that'd be 78, wouldn't it? No, it'd be, yeah, probably 69.
Yeah, 61 would have left.
No. Oh, I keep forgetting.
No.
Sorry.
Okay, so there was 100 men. 21 have met their fate.
Oh, 21?
Oh, sorry,
okay.
not 21. Not 21. 29. Sorry.
29.
She go. You hear Anna go. 71.
Oh, all right. Let's try that. Let's
Flip.
click these ones.
All right, so flip.
Flip.
All right, do you press the button?
Yeah, I press the button.
You'll hear fizzle and whatnot as you see the portal change into a different color.
Dun dun dun.
Well, that was easy. Yeah, wait till you get to the next part.
Oh boy. Well, Head, you better be ready. Let's go on a field trip. And I'll go in the portal.
Allow me to show you guys the next part of the dungeon. Do. You see what seems to be very dark, of a lot of darkness, lights beckoning and whatnot. You see horrifying monstrosities and whatnot within hundreds of thousands of rooms. As you guys re-emerge here. Well, that was kind of boring.
Okay.
Where are
Have
we?
it your way. Head,
Yes.
where are we?
Well, you're in the next part.
Oh, no shit. Excuse my language. No kidding, we're in the next part. What specific part?
Well, he
Oh.
kind of looks towards that direction as you see what looks to be a room with no floor. The only floor is the which is in the center of the room is this platform.
Well then, let's see about it.
Alright. Do you look up?
Yeah, I look up.
Alright, as you look up, you see this. You see what looks to be a path that leads to the center.
Am I cheating?
Oh no.
Okay, cool.
Also, there are stars. The path is labeled by 9 stars. There are 7 constellations between them. And then you see the 8 phases of the moon.
Wait, can you repeat that?
Okay, so you see 9 stars.
Alright.
you see 7 constellations in between the stars.
All right.
And then you see 8 phases of the moon.
Okay. All right. Here we go. Well, regardless, I'm going to try to follow the path.
Alright.
Two.
Make a athletics
Right.
check as soon as you get hereish.
Where is? Here is?
Hereish.
Okay. Athletics, right?
Athletics or acrobatics? Your choice.
I'll choose athletics then. Ooh.
Okay. As you walk forward, you almost slip because that part of the path is no longer there. As you manage to get across very easily.
All right. I'm going to keep continuing my path. Right here.
Yep. Will, are you following? Make another. Make another one.
All right.
Will. Will. Did he go AFK?
Hold on. There we go. Now he is. I guess he went AFK. Hey, Will! Will! There you are.
I'm gonna move it for him. So.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so make a... Okay, so you passed, you could continue.
All right. Do. Do. Do.
You might want to stop before you continue.
Okay.
As you see what looks to be a slime falling from the ceiling.
Can I try to bat it like a baseball?
Doesn't seem to be a very harmful slime. It just kind of lands kind of in front of you.
Oh. Can I scoot it? Like, scoot it with my hammer? With my maul?
You're trying to scoot it?
Yeah, just like swipe it off like a broom.
You could give it a try.
Wait, how big is this slime?
It's big enough to where it's on the path, but small enough to where it's not something too serious.
Okay. I guess I'll just try to have one foot and step on it as a precaution.
It kind of wobbles and whatnot. You see it kind of move, and you see what looks to be glowing eyes kind of staring at you. Father.
Father.
It just kind of hugs your the bottom of your leg.
Charlie is not going to respond too much. Like, oh, okay. I suppose Charlie is going to bend down toward it and just like, hey,
Yes?
do you think you could make a trail, follow the path, and make a trail for us?
I'm not big enough to do that.
Oh, well, do you know the path?
Sure, just follow the stars.
Okay, then. Well, tell me if I'm gonna fall, okay?
I can't see the path either.
Oh, all right. Well then, let's keep on moving then. And then Charlie's gonna start moving now.
Anna goes, is that a slime?
Yeah, some sort of slime. It likes me though. Thinks of me as dad.
Hmm. strange.
How so?
I've never heard of slime that do that.
Hmm. What color is the slime by chance?
It's kind of pinkish.
Ooh, pinkish. Ooh, seems like we got an origin story coming up. But here we go. Charlie's gonna move now. 1, 2.
Acrobatics or athletics
All
of your choice. Pass.
right. Step, step, step.
Hold on.
Okay.
Keep going.
All right. Step, step.
Acrobatics or athletics.
All right.
I'm surprised that you're rolling well.
Yeah, so am I. It's not like a. It's not like Anna's gonna be my safety measure.
Well,
It's not
technically she
reliable.
would be in this situation.
Yeah, but it's not really reliable. At least I don't think it's reliable. But step.
Also, you notice something interesting as you continue upon the path.
Yeah.
Do you look down?
Yes.
As you look down, you see what looks to be a red glow, and it seems to be rising fast. I'll
We're going to have.
say you can make until well, mm, uh,
Wait, can I jump from this platform to there?
you could.
All right, Anna, I'm going to jump from here to there.
All right. She nods her head. All right, you roll. You make it.
I'm gonna immediately turn the platform, the little thing.
I'll say that'll make it too. All right. You break the crystal, and it sends you back to the portal room. This gets weirder and weirder.
That was quite a close call with that creature.
I thought it was lava.
I wish it wasn't. It didn't felt hot when I was
No,
standing.
it was starting to get hot.
Oh, head. What was that at the bottom of the pit?
Oh, that? One of the boss's traps.
Oh, well, regardless, it stays there, and it'll be there for quite a while. Now, onto the puzzle. If I could remember, 9 stars, 7 constellation, 8 faces.
Oh wait, I got it wrong. It was 4 constellations.
Oh, okay. 4 constellations. Okay. All right. I'm going to switch 9, 4, and then finally 8.
So 9,
9, 4, and 8.
4, then 8.
And I'm gonna press the button.
Alright, as you press it, you see the portal twist and turn as the color seems to change with just a moment. Let's do this one. Alright, you see the portal change its color.
No, folks. Let's keep.
Alright, as you enter the portal, it seems to be rather quick this time around. As you guys enter a very precarious room. It seems to be dark at first, but brightens as your presence has been seen.
Slime, what do you see?
Hold on. Alright. So, what you see before you as this room lit, you see what looks to be a cage off in this direction. Looks to be a dead body, but that's not the thing that catches your sight. You see what looks to be a green color portal behind them. But then you see something interesting right here. You see what looks to be a stone statue of a woman wearing the armor that you guys have seen. Her sword has been drawn and looks like she was in the midst of an attack. And in front of her seems to be a skeleton of a mage.
I'm gonna try use Arcania to see if the stone is magical.
What are you trying to figure out?
If the stone was alive or not.
As far as you could tell, yes.
Can I also figure out what its triggers, or do I just use it up?
I'll say that you could kind of gather what happened. And it's because there's a journal that's been untouched, both by time and whatnot.
Alright. Where is this journal?
It's right here.
Alright. I go to pick up this journal.
Alright. You pick it up, and there are quite a few pages. Here's the last pages. The man that calls himself the Mad Wizard Tyrant has nearly destroyed the entire town. I, Miss Wintergast, will strike him down, regardless of what it costs to me. I shall find this Mad Wizard and kill him. For my brother, for my family, I will end him. A page before that, you do see that she does talk about her family being captured and kidnapped by the wizard.
Alright. At the point I do stop reading.
Yeah, then you notice the skeleton. One of its arms is outstretched past the bars as it was trying to grab at a scroll.
I go up to the skeleton and I pick up the scroll.
As you pick it up, you see it says, "From stone to flesh."
Alright, I'm gonna put it in one of my pockets. Certainly does not need that. Alright, let's move on.
You hear what sounds to be rattling. That's not a good sound, is it?
Rattling in this place never is.
You see the mage basically get back up. You see him twist his head back on, and he goes, "Yes! My immortal soul has come back, and this time I shall destroy this city and burn it down to the ground."
Head, I thought you said there was no more undead.
Well, there wasn't.
What?
There wasn't any more undead.
Then what is she?
He,
What is it then?
a lich.
God damn it. Okay, let's do this.
I ought to really be thanking you three for finding my room. And
Before
this,
she speaks any further, I'm gonna use the scroll.
okay. As you read the scroll, as you read the enchantments on it, you hear, "Oh no, you don't. I'm not letting her live." As you read the final word, as this lich is about to basically turn you into stone, you see her body become uncast from stone. You see her flesh. She is alive once more. As she basically swings her sword one last time at this lich, killing him once and for all, destroying the skull and whatnot. Where? She kind of looks around. The surroundings are familiar, but she rushes up to the cage and she kneels down. Of course, her sword undrawn and whatnot. You see her about to bawl, but she holds it back and she stands back up. And she turns to you. Who are you? Three.
I'm the person who made you not stone, and these are my compatriots. Hey, Will, are you back?
Well. Huh. Weird.
Must be his dogs.
Must be. Or maybe. I don't know. She just kind of looks around and she goes, I have no idea how long I've been like that.
Well, the year is 1502, so
Fi-
perhaps a while.
That. No, that's. It can't be. No. No, no, no!
What? What's going on?
I've been asleep for 1,000 years!
Head, why have you not told me of this?
I just literally woke up. I don't have a exact passage of time. Especially when I've been turned to stone.
Well, you're gonna have a major whiplash because we're here to find a piece of a heart.
The heart fragment?
Yes.
No, wait. She goes, wait, the pure heart? When did they break it to
Yes.
fragments?
Yes, we found 3 already. We're finding the 4th one. This is our 4th one.
Oh, Chaplain. I forgot to mention this earlier, but the one in the desert has moved.
What do you mean it has moved?
It's moved.
Like moved from like in the map? Like it's now a different place?
Yeah, it's in a, like, it's moving.
Oh, okay.
Like, as of right now, as you're looking at the map.
In what way does it move?
It doesn't move sporadically. It looks like it's just moving in a straight line.
Okay, well,
Looks like someone has either found it or some creature just basically thought it was food and was dragging it.
Oh, that's what it could mean. All
You
right.
don't know what has it. It doesn't say who has it. It just says it's moving.
Oh, crap. Anna, something has grabbed the desert heart piece. You have to move forward.
What? Yeah, let's go through this portal.
Are you coming with us?
Yes. I'll
Head. Don't say anything. Okay?
keep my lips sealed.
Yes. Swoop.
Alright, let me copy her. Give me real quick. So, copy. Now, you guys see all these greenish swirls and whatnot. As you find yourself in a chamber, you don't see the heart fragment. As she just, you see the female just walk here. Hold on. Oh wait, yeah, I made that a map layer. This wall basically just opens up as you guys see the true heart fragment.
We found what?
You guys found the true heart fragment.
Oh. And we take it back now?
Uh, she goes over here, presses a button that's on the wall as you see a magical bridge form between where you guys are standing to where you guys were at a while back.
You know this place.
Well, kinda. As you guys leave the dungeon proper, back into the Mage Academy's, the Mad Wizard's Tower.
This isn't an academy.
I know, but we're going back to the start menu.
Alright. Well, I'll tell the stone woman warrior that you should go into archaeology.
You're calling me
People will-
old-fashioned.
No, I'm saying that there are people who likes old fashioned. And they can
Right.
learn a lot of things. Oh, that
I'll
and this
see what
stone.
I can find, but I'm still going to make my warrior skills useful.
Speaking of which, would you wouldn't mind if you take this skull with you?
I ain't going with her.
Why not?
I would rather die. Again.
Well, I suppose certain things. Okay, tell you what. You're gonna come with me, and you're gonna accompany me to my adventures.
What? No!
That is that, or go with her. Which poison would you rather choose?
I would sooner stay upwind.
What?
I would sooner stay upwind.
Wait, what does it mean? Like, stay upwind.
It means I would want to stay as far away from either one of you.
Well, I guess. Well, I guess this is your unluckiest day.
You see a wizard come up and he goes, "Oh, a talking skull!" As he basically takes it. This will be great in the collection. No, wait, no! As he's being taken away.
Very well. Well, he could have seen the sun, but I suppose he did go to
He
the
did
surface.
see the sun.
Right, I'm gonna close the chamber to that dungeon.
You hear just.
All right.
I'll say that you let the wizards know where the dungeon is and you cleared it out.
Yeah.
And I'll say that you tell them the combination is 671 948.
Yes, I did.
And they're definitely like going in and actual investigating and stuff. The stone woman, you just see her just kind of walk off in a random direction. And that's what will end the session.
Yep. All right. Get ready for next week for a Saturday session.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot to make that as an announcement, didn't I?
Yeah, almost.
Okay, so before we completely end this session, I do have a few announcements that I forgot to mention early on in this video. One, we are changing our time to Saturday. So if you guys want to watch this on Saturday, you will be watching it on Saturday. Secondly, I'm also going to be I'll go be playing another Dungeons and Dragons game here again shortly. So if you like this kind of content, please stick around as we're going to do some more content where I am not the DM. Yep. So until then, I'll see y'all mates next time. Bye for now.
Bye, guys.